Apparently I didn't have the microphone muted.
Oh, are you live?
Yeah.
Well, you must have just went live, please.
No, all the time the music's been going.
Oh.
Didn't say
I
anything.
must have checked just
Didn't say
before.
anything too personal, did you?
I didn't say anything. I just sat in silence.
My phone going off so much. Stupid emails. Alright. We're back. I have ordered a ceiling mount for the camera. It is not here yet. But it won't shake once we have that happen. Hopefully.
Right.
I hope my ceiling's not shaking. I mean, the table will wiggle. But you won't have that. The table's not wiggling right now, just the camera. Because it's a tripod on the end of the table with a piece of dowel clamped to the top of the tripod and the camera clamped to the end of the dowel. That's how you do it. It's not how you do it. We did all the post-game stuff, right?
Yeah.
I got my treasure.
Mm-hmm.
We got our loot. We did our XP. We got... These are my cards. Trying to, kind of organize some of this stuff a little better. Like those. I don't like this tray. This is the tray that they also made.
Oh.
Right. So, scenario 4. Begin by turning to scenario... That's 6.
Oops, spoiler alert.
Pages are stuck together. Gross.
Seems pretty large.
Yep. You will notice that the map artwork is not complete along the bottom edge. From this point on, some scenario maps may be bigger than a 2-page spread can hold and require supplemental space. Which can be found in the supplemental scenario book. Anytime this book is required, supplemental page will be shown attached to the 2-page spread with no line in between. I'm having trouble now. Oh, it made the openings too narrow. That's a bummer. That looks pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's only for the narrow bits. I don't know. I'll try. Kind of wedged in there a little bit. Yeah, it works. See?
Okay.
Really tight.
Oh.
It'll be alright. Open the supplemental scenario book to the page indicated.
Oh, we don't have to
Fold it over so only the single page is showing, and line it up next to the scenario book as shown. In addition to the supplemental map art, this extra page may also contain important text. Yeah, bear with me. Trying to clean up some of these extra bits laying everywhere. That's central book. It says page 3.
Oh.
Yeah. My organizer's just like hanging out all the way down here. I guess I can put this here. Maybe I could put these enemies in front of me a little bit. Over there a little bit.
There you go.
Right now. Gotta shuffle the table a bit to make everything work. And those can go there, and then like we'll have these decks. These maybe? I don't know what kind of enemies we're gonna have, we'll find out. Full monster ability decks. Now place all money tokens, treasure tiles, and trap tiles with 3 damage tokens as normal, then retrieve the scenario monster Zealots and Stone Golems. From now on, when setting up a scenario, retrieve the monster's full 8-card ability decks. All 4-card ability decks will never be used again, so these are done. These can go away. I don't really know where to put them, but we're done. The Vipers are going away. Put those back in their containers. I don't know how many Zealots we need. Butters. And we need... Oh, wait, did we do basic Vermling Raiders at some point? Yeah, we did, didn't we? That was the second finale. These basic decks are just never used again. Okay, there's their Zealot decks. And Stone Golems. That's what we need, are Stone Golems.
Oh, yeah. Right there. You want me to...
Well, where's our starting space, and how many enemies are in the starting space, and are there multiple rooms?
There's this A, B, C.
Don't know.
I don't know either, but I don't see multiple rooms, so...
Okay, hold on. Let's read through the instructions. It's telling us to put the tokens down, retrieve the monsters, the decks, spawning monsters, set the monsters to level 1, and then, because this scenario is a single large room, set up all indicated monsters. Instead of introducing new monsters to the scenario by opening doors, more monsters will be added later through spawning. Special rules of the scenario will dictate how and when these monsters will spawn. When a monster is spawned, it is set up on the map at its spawning location or the empty hex nearest to that location. Spawned monsters are treated exactly like they were set up as part of revealing a room, and will always act in the round they are spawned. Now retrieve the element board from the game box and place these 6 element tokens from the tray on the inert column. This board will be discussed later on the following page, so these tokens on the inert.
Wait, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, I have a tray for some of these pieces. I think it's this one, I'm not sure. Figure it out. If you want something else to do, sort these like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the element board will be discussed later. Gotcha. Yeah. Go there, this needs to go away. Battle goals. The last new aspect of setup is the deck of battle goals. From now on, at the start of each scenario, retrieve the deck of battle goals from the game box, shuffle it, and deal 2 random cards to each character in secret. The character will then choose one of these goals to keep for the scenario, discarding the other. It is encouraged that players do not discuss what their battle goal is during the scenario. These battle goals?
Oh, some of these are short, like there's only a few of them.
What?
Some of these, like, they look like they go in certain spots.
Yeah, so you shuffle them as you get to it. Just put them in separate things as you go and move them around as needed.
No, like some of them like just don't have as much room.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Organize them, and when you get to the point where you need more room for some of them,
okay,
then adjust it. You know, just switch positions.
Hey.
Okay. These are battle goal cards, by the way. So we each get 2 battle goal cards, and then we pick one of the 2 and discard the other. And we don't discuss what they are. Not supposed to know what they are. They're secret. There's 2. Oh, those are fun.
I can look at them though, right?
Yeah.
And what happens if I meet this goal?
I don't know. If the scenario is lost, characters receive nothing from their battle goals. Win or lose, the card is then discarded. They gain 1 check mark. You get a check mark tracked at the bottom right of an area's below perks. The character can have a maximum 18 check marks. For every 3 check marks, you get a new perk. Okay, so that's how you get perks. You complete the extra goals. Did you pick one?
Oh, I only get to pick one of them?
You pick one of them. And you don't share the information. I'm trying to decide if I can pull this one off or not. I know I can do that one. Let's see here.
I guess I'll pick this one. What do I do with the other one then?
I'll put it on top of the deck. You know, I'll just take this one because it's probably easier. Alright, I'm just going to set those there. I'm sure there's a good spot for them, but maybe that can go there? Maybe I can hide it underneath my character's card. Just tuck it under here. You can't see it. Yours is printing, by the way. Your organizer. Fancy thing I got right here.
I know. It's done.
Which what was done?
The organizer. I wish it was done already, but I'm just thinking.
And you're doing? Oh, this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 12 hours. I'm printing it slowly and with as much detail as possible because that printer's not very detailed. And then this piece isn't going to be printed yet. So I have to do that. Yeah. So we did the check marks. We discussed that. Moving on. New action mechanics. Elements. Let's talk about the element board. As you can see from your new cards, some actions have an elemental affinity associated with them. If any of these icons is visible itself in an action's text. New cards. Wait, what new cards? Do we get new cards? Hold on. Oh, you know what? I might have skipped over this section. Starting now, each time you complete a scenario, you must encounter a city event. Before doing this for the first time, however, retrieve the events deck from the game box and shuffle the cards. Then draw the top card of the deck and read the introductory text on the front. Okay, it's an event deck. Is this the event deck? These are city events, okay. Why are these in a completely different wrapper than literally every other set of cards? They have like a pull tab.
Oh, weird.
It wants me to retrieve this deck and shuffle the cards. Let me make sure these all say city, okay. Okay, so we're going to shuffle, we're going to draw the top card. I skipped over a whole section. Oops. We're going to draw... So starting now, each time you complete a scenario, you must do a city event. So we do this between scenarios, every time. An event. I don't know what the events are.
Okay.
So we shuffle these, we draw the top card from the deck, and read the introductory text on the front. This will be followed by 2 options, and the players must collectively choose one. Sometimes the options are only available if specific requirements are met. For instance, a certain character must be present when the event is resolved. Once and only once an option is chosen, flip the card over and read the corresponding outcome A or B based on the choice. This will consist of more flavor text and then specific events. All effects must be applied if possible. Once this is done, place the event cards on the encountered event side of the card divider in the game box where it will be reused again. Then place the remainder of the deck back on the new event side. Oh! The events happen once and never again. There's a divider? Ah, here it is. So we've got new events on one side and encountered events on the other side. We gotta put the ones we do on that side. I don't like the idea of picking the top card. I like this idea better. Pick a card. Okay. We have to read that side. So, my mistake, I skipped over a section. We did the perks though, right? Yeah. Alright, city. For a long while, you'd bring your laundry to Savas along the river by the Ward of Scales, but after your last battle with some giant vipers... Wow. Savas refused to take your business, afraid of where the blood ended and the poison began. Most recently, you've been bringing your laundry to a stocky Quadril? I still haven't figured out how to pronounce that. Who runs an automatic washing house. He doesn't mind the condition of what you drop off or ask any questions about how they got that way. Hello again, he shouts with a toothy smile as you walk in. But then noticing the uncomfortable stares of his more delicate customers at the sight of the venom dripping off of your armor onto the floor, he adds, for the first time, how can I help? Option A, drop off your dirty clothes and armor for cleaning and mending. Option B, take the hint and come back later. We made his customers uncomfortable. Do we drop off our dirty armor anyways? Or do we
What was the first
later?
option? Drop off.
Drop off your dirty clothes and armor for cleaning and mending, or option B, take the hint and come back later. Because there's other customers there and they look very uncomfortable.
Cleaning?
Yeah, I was going to say we should probably come back later.
Okay.
Do you want to decide? Do you want to do the cleaning?
What does the cleaning involve?
I don't know. We'll find out. It's cleaning and mending of our armor, which with uncomfortable customers sounds like it might not turn out so well.
True. I guess we can come back later.
Alright, option B, take the hint to come back later. You act confused and lost and pretend to be looking for the armory, then come back a few hours later to see the Quadril. All the money is in the fancy clothes, but all the challenge is in the blood-stained armor. As thanks for your discretion, he offers you a gift, an item from another adventurer who never came back to claim it. Each character gains Bless, gain Chain Armor. Item 03.
Cool.
Wait, each character gains Bless, gain Chain Armor. Well, each character gains Bless, period. Gain Chain Armor, item 3.
The bless means...
You get a Bless card.
Yeah.
So this just goes in our deck. Right?
With the bless cards all times 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes in our deck.
Yeah, that's what all Bless cards are. And you do need to shuffle that again. It says gain Chain Armor, item 03. Do we each gain a Chain Armor, or do we just get one and we get a fight over it? We can also trade items at any time, remember.
Oh.
They're such tiny little cards.
Well, how many item cards are there for the chain armor? If there's 4, I would think maybe we all get it. If there's only 2, then it would be only one of us.
Probably only one. Yeah, there's only 2. Alright, so we get one of them.
What does it do?
Chain Armor is during your turn gain shield for the rest of the round. And you tap it. It's a one-time use armor. And it's 30 gold worth. What do you have for items? Just an iron helmet?
I only have the iron helmet.
I'm agreeing to give you this under the pretense that you give me a deal on some sort of trade later. Because
I mean, fine, but I don't have any items, so...
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying later. An IOU of sorts. I'm giving you an armor. And we can trade back. If we decide that I want that and you found a better armor, I can take that, you know? So that's it for this card. It is no longer available. That city event's over. The other outcome, by the way, is each character just gains Bless. So we don't get the armor. So we chose the right option by coming back later.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Just for reference. But yeah, and encountered events only happen one time, and then we never use that card again.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So it's pretty cool. I think if it gives us an item and there's no item available, I would say that we should take the value of the item and split it in gold amongst us.
That's fine by me.
Yeah. Because we would sell it. I don't know. Can we sell items? I guess we could, right?
I don't know. It hasn't come up yet.
Yeah. Alright. Once it's done, yep. Characters should now retrieve the remainder of their level 1 cards from the character's large box and add the other 2 level 1 cards, removing all level A and B cards permanently. Are there more level 1 cards?
Yes, there are. So...
Hold on. Let me read this again. Characters should now retrieve the remainder of their level 1 cards from their character's large box. Okay, those are the level 1 cards. These are X, 2, 3, and 4. Interesting. And then the A and B cards will never be used again. You're going to take those out of your cards. We're good. Set them aside. However you want to set them aside. How many cards did that give me? I have 9 now.
I thought you have more than that.
You might. Are they all level 1? I know I'm shuffling these. These don't get shuffled. These are all level 1. Cool. The rest are your full set of level 1 cards, which you would have access to for the rest of the campaign. Each character now has a different number of cards. You know, it would help if I read. In their pool of available ability cards, depending on their hand limit, Specified in the top right corner of each character mat. Oh, I can only have 9 cards maximum. You can have 11.
Yeah, that's how many I have.
Wow.
I didn't notice that before.
You can either save your characters for another session or move on to scenario 4. Okay, so some of these cards, and this is why I had to go back, because I started here. I didn't realize this.
Oh. Gotcha.
When we came back today, I just started on scenario 4. I forgot about this whole section of this page. We didn't go over it. So now we have. We're back on track. There's elements on some of these cards now. That's where we were at. I was talking about the elements. Now let's talk about the element board. As you can see from your new cards, some actions have an elemental affinity associated with them. If any of these icons is visible by itself in the actions text, it means that for performing any part of that action, the figure must infuse the battlefield with that element. Okay, this is represented by moving the corresponding elements to the strong column at the end of their turn, in which an action was performed. At the end of every round, all elemental infusions will wane, moving 1 column left on the board. So if I used fire, fire would move to the right. At the end of my turn, it would wane. At the end of the next turn, it would be inert. Okay? Each turn, at the end of each turn, all of the tokens move over.
Oh, so does that mean only I can use freeze or whatever?
No, there's more to this. We're gonna get there. But this card has fire on it. And if I use that ability, it would move this over to fire. These aren't lined up.
I don't think it...
I care. Because there's marks on the board. It really probably doesn't matter. Elemental infusions can be consumed to augment certain abilities, which is represented by an element icon covered with an X. This is followed by a colon and describing of how the ability is augmented if the element... if the element is consumed. If the corresponding element's token is in strong or waning, the element on the board, that element may be consumed to augment the ability by moving it to the inert column. If the ability contains multiple separate augments, the character may choose which ones to use. It is not possible to infuse an element and then use it on the same turn, since the element isn't infused until the end of a turn. Oh! Wait. At the end of the turn, that's when... So when I use the ability that has fire on it, at the end of the turn, that's when we move fire over. And then on the next turn, if I had an ability that used fire, it would burn it, it would become inert. If we don't use it on the next turn, it just wanes.
So wait, when do you get to move it all the way over?
When you use an ability that has an icon like that, with no X through it, that means you're infusing the battlefield with that element. And then at the end of your turn, it becomes infused and strong, right? So, end of the turn in which the action was performed. At the end of every round, all in... Okay, so at the end of your turn, it moves over. At the end of the round, it would wane. And then if you use an element, whether it's strong or waning, it becomes inert regardless. So it really only lasts for... really only lasts for one round. So if I used it, it would become strong after my turn, but at the end of the round, it's going to move to waning. And then I would have to use one that burns it that turn, it sounds like. That makes sense?
Right, so this
What?
is related, kind of. So, this is one of my new cards. Oh, well, maybe we should...
There's more.
Okay. I think I'm gonna warm up some pizza. Unless you have a better plan.
That's my pizza. There's only 2 slices. My pizza.
I guess we could warm up some lasagna. Are you hungry?
That's actually a good idea. But
I mean,
I'm still reading.
I know. I'm just hungry.
Just
I'm
like
distracted because I'm hungry.
Just like the characters, monsters also have abilities that infuse and consume elements. Monsters always consume elements if they can, and each activated monster of that set will gain the benefit of the consumed element, not just the first monster that acts. Oh. So if a snake consumes fire, all the snakes consume fire, or get the benefit of the fire. Yikes. This multicolored icon is a wild icon representing any of the 6 icons. If this icon is present on a monster ability card, the players choose which element is infused, or in the case of an accompanying X, which element is consumed. So there's a wild card icon we choose. Look how neat that is.
Very neat.
Example, on the red guard's turn, they perform the top action of Flaming Sickle, which infuses fire on the element board at the end of their turn. At the end of the round, the fire wanes from strong to waning. On the red guard's turn in the following round, the fire is still available to use, so they perform the bottom action of Twirling Stabs and consume the fire, moving it back to inert. To add wound to their attack, gaining 1 experience. But there's reasons to do it. It's kind of more detailed. So, you get that, right? He gave us an example. Do you want to read the example yourself? Alright. That'll probably help. I'm going to look at this 3D model. And see how this is laid out. And I've just been using these pictures. This one. Ah. That looks way better. Really kind of frustrating how off-center cut these are.
Okay, that makes more sense. I still feel like it's going to be kind of rocky, like using these new cards and trying to figure out what all they do. But that does make more sense.
Oh, his character stands are different. Interesting.
Did he 3D print his own?
No, they're... Well, in one picture they're this style, in the other picture they're different stands, so maybe that's just the way that is. Alright, go heat up the food while I do this. I'm gonna keep playing along with these. Treasure chests go in the back. Traps go... Looks like they go right here. Maybe the shrubbery goes up front. And I feel like, yeah, let's stack them all in the exact same angle. Real nifty-like. Try to do that with these too. I guess I should post real quick too that we're doing this again. Right, there's our setup pieces, there's our damage pieces, there's our... Oh, she said it on the book. There's our... Yeah, look at that. Look at how organized all these are. Fancy. Setup pieces. Maybe set it like this for now. Organization. The one thing I don't like, this whole tray is kind of useless now. We have this, which is apparently, put it right there, is apparently for sorting the monsters into. Is there a good picture of it? There we go. Kind of weird though. I'm not sure I like this as much, because the cards don't go with them. You know? Wait a minute. Are these supposed to go? Oh. Oh, weird. There's an alternative monster tray for these larger initiative tokens, so I wasted a bunch of plastic making that one. This one isn't actually for this set. That's a bummer. Because, yeah, the initiative tokens. It says German version, for example, but I don't have the German version. Weird. I mean, so my plan is the characters are going to have these, so maybe there will be enough room for all this stuff to fit in here. Like, we have our different cards. We get different areas in here. See here. Not very well displayed battle goals. Yeah, these are the battle goals, so they go in the back. Get our items. We get our monster ability decks. Curse and Bless cards. Monster attack modifier. Attack modifier. Look at those. Where do these go? It just shows these sitting like that. There are definitely some issues with the way they've got this laid out. I still like these for some organization, though. These the monster attack modifiers they're talking about? Who knows what Corchi's doing? Attack modifiers, Curse and Bless cards. Okay. I just have them sitting on the table for now. Those can go over here because we're not using them all the time. We get a bunch of cards that just don't ever get used again. Like, these are removed from the game for me. They keep one of those small bags or throw them on. Oh, shush, I need face. Okay, here we go. Hey.
I'm pretty sure it's
Already heated up?
almost.
Okay, can we, like, actually finish reading this now?
I mean, it's like...
We haven't finished reading it.
You know, but the food's gonna be done.
Okay, but it's like a third of a page. I thought you were just gonna put it in and we were gonna finish reading this.
Okay.
You just kind of disappeared.
I put it in the microwave. Do you mean the oven? You meant the oven.
Yeah, I assumed you were putting it in the oven. Just half a tray of onion. Okay, we'll be back. Ugh. Alright, that's just me. That was just me posting that we were streaming.
Oh.
Alright. So we got the example of the elements. New scenario feature objectives. These hexes are contained in a yellow border. Are objectives. Objectives are tied to the goal of some scenarios, including this one, and will need to be destroyed. Their maximum hit point values are defined by the special rules of the scenario. This often includes a C, which stands for the number of characters in the start of the scenario. So if there were 3 characters, C plus 1 would be 4. Objectives can only be destroyed by reducing their current hit point value to 0. To track this, anytime an objective suffers damage, place damage tokens directly on it. So C plus 1 hit points, so 3 hit points each. They can only be targeted by melee attacks. When 2 summoning stones have been destroyed, read 1. We don't read that yet.
We have to destroy them?
We have to destroy at least 2 of them. Destroy all summoning stones, then kill all enemies. That's the goal.
Okay. And then there's 4.
Destroy all summoning stones, then kill all enemies.
Wait, we have to do the stones first?
Destroy all summoning stones, then kill all enemies. I don't know. I'm assuming we kill everything. At some point, I assume that more enemies are going to spawn. But we don't know that yet. We're not supposed to. There are letters here for spawns, so... Alright, I'm gonna read the special rules, so hold on. Place damage tokens directly on them when you're destroying them. Objectives are considered to be enemies to characters and can be targeted by attacks. The objectives are unaffected by all negative conditions and forced movements such as push and pull. Similar to an obstacle, no figure can move through an objective unless they are jumping. But objectives are not obstacles. Once an objective is destroyed, place a destruction tile on it to show as now a normal traversable hex. Cool.
Okay.
Alright. Also,
Yeah, I saw that.
1, 3, 10. Not a lot of 10s in there. You're now ready to play Scenario 4. Read the introduction and special rules, but stop at the section break, which you will notice requires a certain criteria to be met at this time. Once that criteria is met, immediately read the section break and its special rules. The same applies for the second section break. Now select your cards for the first round and return here when you've completed the scenario. Where's the spawning thing, though? Oh, the section break here and then this. Gotcha. So this is continuing. I thought this was... Alright, We're not reading that. We're also not reading this or this.
So there's no enemies currently?
No, there are.
Oh.
We just haven't put them down. Yeah, so enemies are already at these locations. So yeah, 2 golems and
This one's not here.
oh, we got 1 golem.
This one's not here either.
Okay, we got 1 golem. that last one. Oh. I know we need at least 1 of those. Golem.
I got a red dude.
I'm working on it. How many red dudes? 3?
1, 2, 3.
One of them's yellow.
Yes.
Alrighty. That one's not there. That one's not there. That one's not there. Yeah, I thought that one at the top was. Oh, that's a wall too. This is difficult terrain, so it takes 2 to move to those spaces.
Mm.
But you can still move to them. There's summoning stone behind it. Okay. I can't see through the figures.
Oh.
Alright. Introduction. You arrive at the building marked on the map, an old abattoir, and find an unexpected scene. The entire building has burned down and is now nothing more than a scorched husk. This is certainly a new development, as you clearly remember the structure standing before you left on your hunt up the Still River. And the fact that the location has been implicated in your search, well, the whole thing is rather suspicious, even if you can't put your finger on exactly why. A little bit of searching through the charred rubble isn't going to stop you from getting to the bottom of this. Eventually, you uncover a set of stairs leading into a stone cellar. Given its only pieces of the structure intact, you make your way down. A powerful smell of death grows increasingly stronger as you descend, until it almost overwhelms you, enveloping you like a suffocating blanket. Thoughts of turning back creep into your mind, but then you hear the chanting. The tone and cadence is similar to those creeps on the ship with the bloody altar. It doesn't take much longer to find the source. A short hallway at the base of the stairs leads into a large open room full of more red-robed zealots. Their chanting reaches a crescendo, and the whole floor begins to shake violently. Fissures erupt from the ground around 4 massive room-covered stones scattered around the room. Cracks form in the ceiling, sending huge chunks of rock crashing down. Your mind focuses on a singular goal, pushing away all other complications of the last few weeks. If you don't end whatever ritual's going on right now, you will all be buried alive. So the purple spots are rock falling from the upper floors.
Nice.
Special rules. Make sure each character's starting hand consists of only their ability cards marked 1, and that the total number of those cards matches the oh, yeah, we already did that. All objectives are summoning. The objectives are summoning stones. They have C+1 hit points and can only be targeted by melee attacks. When 2 summoning stones have been destroyed, read 1, and we're not going to read that yet. I was actually going to just use some of these cards to like cover up text, so we don't like read it.
I mean, it's upside down for me.
I mean, yeah, but now it's covered. Now we can't like accidentally collect words in our brain. I haven't looked at it, but you know I probably will. Anyways, oh, that deck. I guess let's place our characters. The green ones are things I can break, right?
Oh, I don't remember what green is.
Oh my god. Good news, everybody. Get the rules here. Yeah, it's an obstacle.
Oh.
What?
Obstacle, so that means I can't walk on that, or I do walk on it and then it becomes
no,
not
you
accessible?
can't. It's an obstacle. You can't walk over it. You can shoot through it, but you can't walk over it.
Okay.
I can blow it up, but you can't walk over it. All right. Have you kind of looked through your current cards to pick a couple? Because I guess we would start.
So, to make sure I'm understanding it correctly, so my freeze the soul, freeze would already have to be.
Yeah, you're not going to gain those extra abilities unless one of those elements in the X is available. The ice. I'm sorry, I can't even see it. It looked like it was a bunch of icons. But yeah, unless this icon is over here, you don't get those extra portions. You can do the other part of the attack. It's just a bonus to get those. And I realize decks are in a bad position, so... Well, I guess I can put this back in front of me now. I'm not reading the book. Shuffle these. There are more cards and they're more powerful, so this is going to be more difficult. These are no longer the basic ones. The enemies are still level 1 as far as I'm aware. Golems have shield, by the way. Which means that they block damage. 1. Yeah. Unless they're a gold golem, then we're really screwed because that'd be shield too, but I don't have one of those right. And this guy right here, he does 3 damage and wounds you. So you want to heal very quickly. But it can only wound you in 1 instant. Is your health and XP set to health and 0?
And I'm going to use this one, but my other one...
Oh, music stopped. Why am I not hearing it? Oh, no, start over. A lot of these can just go back to the box, and then we have this room.
Alright, we're just gonna go with this.
Oops.
Ready?
Hold on. Knocked a bunch of crap over. I'm gonna scooch these back in here since that's space. And then there's less clutter. Are these yours?
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, those are the other characters. Alright. These are more organizers rather than just a way to get them in the box, by the way. Alright. I have 19.
42.
The Zealot has 19. Am I faster than the Zealot? Or is the Zealot faster than me?
I don't know.
They're both 19.
I don't know what happens if you...
Well, we just make it up. Do I get to move first? Or do they get to move first?
I say you.
Okay. Corgi's made the decision. First, I'm going to move 2. 1, 2. I'm going to destroy an adjacent obstacle and strengthen myself by doing so. Oops. Until the end of my next turn. And I gain an XP for this now. Which my card's in the way. Alright, so that's 1. And then I'm going to attack for 2 at a range of 4. Yeah, this guy. advantage. -1 or 0, so he's going to take 2. So number 3 takes 2 damage. That's the end of my turn. Then I move the element up. That's going to come in handy. Forget about that. Then it is the Zealot's turn. They're all going to go after me. They all have movement of 2. This guy's going to move first. 1, 2. His attack is melee. Wait. Oh, he can move 3. Crap. Well, he can't melee me anyways. This one is going to attack me -1, but it curses me and does wind power. You know, the good news about that is I'm wearing the iron helmet.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's a 0.
Nice.
But I do have to shuffle that deck now. Well, actually, we both have the helmet, so this... Yeah, no, it's... The odds are still there. So I get cursed, correct?
I believe so.
And he attacked me -1, so I took 1 damage. His modifier's back in there. I need a curse card from a monster. I'm gonna shuffle that into my deck. Remind me to pull that out of there. I guess if I pull it and we haven't been cursed, I can just...
Yeah.
Alright, and then this fellow is gonna move 3. 1, 2, 3. And he can't attack, so it is, we forgot to move these.
Oh.
It's your turn.
Okay. So I am going to use Black Boon and move 2. So I'm gonna move 1, 2. I'm just gonna go with it. And then I am going to use Gift of the Void. So what this is going to do is I get to poison somebody within range 3. So I'm gonna poison this dude.
Alright.
So he's gonna poison.
Yeah, he's number 2. He stays poisoned until he heals.
And then one adjacent ally, which would be you, may perform attack 3, which is an attack of 3 within a range of 4. And
is it a ranged attack?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to target the one that I poisoned.
Okay, so...
But if you do, you have to suffer 2 damage. So you take 2 damage.
Are you gonna heal me?
I can't on the same turn, but yeah, I'm a healer.
Attack at 3. I have advantage.
And he's poisoned, so that means... What does that mean exactly?
Okay, well I have advantage, so he takes... It's attack 3, right? So he takes 4 damage, and you got your cheat card.
Oh.
All attackers gain +1 health, prevents healing, remove when healed. So he takes 5 damage. from that attack. So give me a 5. Or give me a 3 and 2 ones. We could probably put the bad guys over here, maybe. I don't know. But the... Alright. He's still got 3 health. Oh boy!
Yeah, he still has 3 health. Okay.
And
that was the end of...
And you didn't have any other actions you wanted to do during your turn?
No.
Okay. The golem's gonna move. He moves -1 this turn, and his movement's only 1, so he doesn't move. He's just kind of gonna sit there.
Okay.
That's gonna be a problem. And, they used a wind attack on me, so that moved over.
I feel like I
don't know, look at your cards.
the poison did that.
Okay. Alright, so it's the end of the round. Okay, this is driving me freaking nuts. Thing wants to spin all over the place. So, because... Yeah, see, that works. Yeah, it's not moving now. Because the end of the round, they all move to waning. So, those are available on the next round, but then they go inert.
Okay.
Alright, now we look for cards to use. That's the one I was planning on using. Well, no, maybe I don't need to do that. Hold on. From that. Okay. Want to do those two? Okay. I think I do. But wait. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to... I don't want her to do that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yes. Alright, I got 37.
I have 15.
They have 28 and 50, so it is Orchi, the Golem, me, then the Zealots. Hey, don't worry about the gold guy.
Okay. Okay, so I'm doing Knights of the Void, so at the start of my next 5 turns, perform a curse range attack, and then I'm going to heal you for 2. You're not poisoned or anything, right? So it's just gonna heal you for 2.
Oh shit. That's not an obstacle. Oh, you're healing me for 2. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I forgot to move the damage. How many damage did I take?
You took 2. Well, you took 2, and then I think you took 1 from the
I took
enemy.
1. I have 1
And you
marked.
took 2 from me.
Right, okay. I forgot to mark that, so we're good.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
Wait, so what was the first one?
I'm doing that curse thing that lasts So at the start of the next 5 turns, this is called
You
Signs of the
curse
Void.
them, okay.
First, if they're within a range of 2 of me. Okay. Yes.
The golem has +1 movement. If the move ability was performed, he takes a damage. He moves 2, 1, 2, and he's going to take 1 damage. Number 3. Doesn't really matter. Alright, that was his turn. Can't attack anyone. Alright. I'm going to use Fateful Compass. During your turn, force 1 enemy within range of 3 to move 2, with you controlling their action.
Oh.
But this is done for the rest of it.
So he's dead, though, right?
Right, yep, and those come off and a coin goes there. Yeah, we just set him over here. That wasn't even one of my attacks, that was my item I used. I can't use it again this whole game. But I feel like that was a valid use. Alright. On my next 2 attacks, I get to add +2 attack. And then I screwed myself up here a little bit. I can move 3, 1, 2. I'm gonna go there, and that's my turn.
So wait, how do we do these objective ones?
We destroy them, they take 3 damage. I'm worried about the bad guys that can attack us.
But we also have to do each of these, right? Including this one?
Destroy all summoning stones, then kill all enemies.
Okay, and then how do I destroy a summoning stone? Can only you do it? Because you're the...
No, they take hit points. I talked about
that's right.
this.
Okay, I forgot. I'm sorry. Sorry.
You asked this question already, Corchi. It's fine. But yes, you just attack them with any attack. Treat them like they're a bad guy.
Okay.
Alright. So nothing special for the Zealots. That's their thing. We need to put these over back. Dead. Whatever. Alright, so they move up to 2 and they attack for 2. He's closer to you, right? Or I guess it's the same distance. You really roll some dice. Higher number gets attacked. I'm surprised there's no dice in this game. Grab a die. A6, it doesn't matter. Roll. Well, he's attacking you. Boop. For 2. Nothing special. That's his turn, and then this guy's turn, he's gonna move towards me. There. Actually, wait, why wouldn't this guy move here? What do you think?
I don't care. I'm gonna go with how you moved it initially.
Okay. And that's that round. At the end of the round, all the magic abilities move 1 space over, so none of those are charged up right now. If that could come in handy.
What's his HP 5? His total? I know he has 2. Oh, 6. Okay, sorry, and it's on there.
So he can take 4 damage. That one in the back. That would have made more sense during that round. Oh, yeah, +2, so... This one. Gosh, a lot of these aren't really benefiting me right now. Hold on, wait. I have... Yeah, that could work. Let's do that. Oh, no, I can't use that. He's not adjacent to me. Unless he moves first. Attacks me, which is very beneficial. Struggling to decide what to do here.
Yeah, I'm...
I guess true. Crap, okay. I can do later. It's not really going to do any good right now. Alright. You ready? Are you
I keep
ready?
changing my mind.
Pick two. You can use the other cards again later. There's a lot of weird abilities. Just pick two.
Okay.
Alright. 28. And 35. And 64. So
I guess I go first.
Strangely enough, you're faster than me. Alright, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Number 6 hasn't taken... Okay, so...
Nope. Ugh. His abilities are a bit challenging. Just do one of the two things. Also, remember that you're adjacent to someone, so you can do your once a turn curse thing, but you haven't done that yet.
Yeah, so I'm doing that. So curse we add a curse card to the deck. Okay, so I'm gonna use suggestion, which means I force an enemy to move 4, within 4 to move 3. So I'm gonna have him move 1, 2, 3. He's in the trap, so he's gonna take 3 damage.
He's gonna take that.
And we're gonna remove the trap. Right?
Yep.
And he is going to attack an adjacent enemy of my choice.
Well, there are none.
But there are none.
So you could push them into other enemies and they'll attack their allies. Gotcha.
So this 2 XP, is that only if it attacks, do you think? Or is that... Do you think I get 2 XP just for you?
The thing about this, and we discussed it, one. Some actions have experience values attached to them, denoted by that icon. When the action is taken, the character gains the number of experience specified. Experience gain is tracked the dial. If it is sitting on its own within an action, a character must still perform some part of the accompanying abilities to gain experience. For instance, a character cannot perform an attack without having an enemy to target. Still perform some of it. Basic actions also never trigger the experience of accompanying actions. If the action specifies the experience is gained only through specific conditions. You have to perform at least one part of the action to gain experience. If it just says attack, yeah, so you're also required to take XP if you use any part of an action that also grants XP. So it's not... I'm going to argue that because it is not in the text of specifically, it's off to the side, that as long as you do part of this first half before the dots, you get that 2 XP. So take the 2 XP and put that in your discard pile.
Oh, this actually goes into my lost pile.
Oh. Well, dang. Prince cranking along.
And then... Which is the first half.
But wait, there's more.
So what do I have to do? The first part of mine is a loot, but there's no loot adjacent to me, so that's not going to apply. But I get to strengthen somebody within range 3. You've already got strengthened, so I'm going to use it on myself.
Oh wait, hold on.
I don't think you can double it.
Is this the third round or the second round?
Third.
Wait, hold on. When did I use this? Yeah, this is burned. So I'm not strengthened.
Well, okay, then I'll strengthen you. Go ahead and keep it.
I forgot that I had that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's keep track of. Well, you changed my maneuver a bit.
I know. That's what happens when you go.
And I'm not first. Yeah.
Planning my next move.
Well, I mean, that changes my thing completely. So I'm going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to destroy... Whoops. I'm going to destroy this obstacle he's adjacent to, and it's going to stun him.
Probably that.
He's stunned. And I gain 2 XP. Which is the only reason I really did that. And then this card is lost. Crap. And none of that was an attack, so... Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, he takes 2 damage. Target all enemies adjacent. And they suffer 2 damage. Wondering. 4 damage. I mean, I could put 3 on there, but it's fine.
Wait, so did you do the wrong one?
No, I attacked this guy. Destroyed this obstacle, he's stunned. Oh. Right. He's 6. Thank you. I'm clearly not all about it today. So that's my turn. Now it's the Zealot's turn. Number 3 is on you already. And he's got a -1 attack. So he's going to do 2 damage to you. So that's his turn. And then number 6 is stunned. Which means he cannot perform actions.
But you know what? I am going to use my shield that I get, my chain armor. So I only take 1 damage.
Okay, so just take 1 damage then.
That's what I did.
Okay. Alright. He can't do anything because he's stunned. So now it's the Golem's turn, which he's got move +0, attack +0. He's got 1 movement. He's going to move here. He's still tracking one of us. I'm assuming it's me. He's not going to move here because he can't. Well, he can't move anywhere. That's where he's going to move. Okay. And that's the round. I'm assuming you still have plenty of cards. If he has 5 damage already. I could probably do that and be good. But I can't use any of those other ones. Oh, and it's +2, so it's... No matter which attack I use, that man is dead. That's kind of pointless. I'm gonna take that for that. I guess we'll use this one. Okay. Oh boy.
Okay. 36.
22. 82. 51. Alright. I'm attacking for 2 with push 2, but that's not going to matter. I'm attacking for 2 plus 2. And I'm strengthened, so I get to draw 2 of these. He takes 4 damage. He's obliterated. And where's the coins? There's a coin. Wait. Oh, it was a trap. That's right. And then I'm going to move 2. I'm trying to decide if I want the chest or the coin. I'm going to go for the chest.
Yeah, I would too.
Alright. That's my turn. I get... Is that a 16? That's a 16. Alright, let me go find out what's 16. I found a treasure! Mana Potion, item 14. I think that's an available item yet. During your turn, infuse any one element. Nice! It's actually pretty useful. So if I have any cards that use those, I can just...
Yeah.
Wait, does that happen at the end of my turn? Oh. Hold on. It is not possible to infuse an element and use it on the same turn.
You can still plan ahead.
I'm going to use it right now and infuse fire. Or actually, hey, you need anything infused?
No, I mean,
Okay.
no.
That is my turn. Now it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move. I can move up to 3, so I'm gonna move 1.
You can't move through him.
1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to
I gotta do my short rest.
attack 2. And I have a range of 3. These we have to do 2 on them, right?
I mean, there's an enemy that's gonna attack you if you don't attack him.
Okay. I mean, I don't have enough
He
to.
can take 4 damage maximum.
Well, I'm only gonna attack him for 2, so.
Right, but you could flip a card that doubles it.
That's true. Okay.
So
So
I mean, I wouldn't worry about those things until we've
Plus
killed the
0.
enemies.
but he takes 2.
I just grab a 3.
Okay.
Actually, I got a 3. I forgot to take his damage off.
Oh.
I told him. Yeah.
Oh, and then I meant to do this at first and I forgot. So I hope it's okay, but I'm gonna give them a curse card.
Yeah, don't stack those like that. Just move the token along. There you go.
I think you're meant to stack
No,
them.
you're not, because you can have more than one of those.
Oh, okay.
And it's got an arrow, you're moving it. Alright, let's go curse card.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, while this is happening, I'm doing my short rest, and I'm just doing that during your turn, so I'm not wasting much time. Alright, that is my lost card. These go into my hand. I don't take a damage during a short rest, right? No, that's only if I keep the card. That's right. And we'll push it to the next one. Are you done?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You never said you were done.
Sorry, I thought you knew I was done.
No, I was waiting. I'm like, what is she waiting for? Alright, so he's got +1 movement, so he can move 2. And he's targeting me, obviously. He's going to move into heavy terrain. He does not have a ranged attack.
He doesn't have jump or anything. I guess he's not very nimble looking.
It's a column. No, he does not have jump. Alright, and then the Zealot's turn. He has a +1 attack at range of up to 3. He's going to do 3 to you.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Uh-oh.
-1, so he does 2 to you.
Geez. I have 1 hit point.
Oh, and he burned my... Or no, he re-infused flame, so that's fine. That's staying where it is, so I kind of wasted my mana potion. Can I undo that since I didn't see that was there? That's fine. It's too late. Already burned it. And that's that turn. If that. Turn. This is until the end of this turn. What are you doing?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still trying to like figure out. See, this doesn't even use that. Why did I do that? Alright, listen. Listen. I misunderstood the icon on my card when I used the mana potion. And I also didn't realize he had fight, but, can I just pick the green one? For me, because they already infused that. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's just misunderstanding because I'm new. How much health do those have? 10? Jesus Christ. Damn it. Fine. It's fine. We're just gonna do this and this. I have 19. What is yours?
58.
27? That's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't pick one that was faster? Ooh. I can't heal you. This is no good. So I'm going first, then the Zealot, then you, then the Golem. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, well I'm just gonna use movement. Move there. 3, so it doesn't really matter. And then I'm gonna attack him for 2, range of 4. Plus 2. So that's 4. Plus -1. I have advantage. Plus 1, so he takes 5. And this is infused again. He's taking 5, so he's going to have 6 total right now. Oh, he has shield 1, so no, he takes less. He only dealt damage to himself that one time. Shield didn't count. Oh. Got shield of 1.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm taking my coin. And then the Zealot has -1 attack, but he has range of 2. Means he attacks you for 2. Well, he attacks you for 1. He attacks you for 2. Oh wait, no, that's a non-modifier. He attacks you for 1. Remember, you have
oh yeah.
you have your headgear.
I'm still down though.
For the rest of this one.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And then he heals. And axes the damage suffered by the target of the attack. He took 1 damage, so he heals himself for 1. The drain life attack. Or it's called drain life. Yeah, I mean, we're a little screwed right now. The Golem has attack plus 1, range of 3. He's got 1 movement, so he's going to move closer to me. He's going to attack for 4. 5. Ripes. He hits me for 5 damage. And Corchi ran away. He doesn't even want to see the rest of this fight. But he also takes 2 damage for that. So he's at 7 damage. Yeah, he just like threw his arm at me or something. Sacrificial hurl. Sacrificed his arm. The cards have fun names on them. I haven't been reading them.
Mm-hmm, they do have fun names.
So that was that turn.
How much damage did you take?
I have 2 health. Yep. We're doing that. We're doing that. Alright, so I have 22. Move. Yeah. And they have 46 and 83. So the Zealots first, then him. Oh, and this is off the... Yeah, this is... This goes in a discard pile. Alright. moving 2. 1, 2. Archie, where are you?
Dead, I'm dead.
Yes, but we're still playing. You're supposed to just leave. So mean. Now you just gotta go on social media and tell everyone to join. I'm gonna use 1-2 punch, which is an attack 2 and an attack 1. So I'm targeting him. So I do 4, and then I do 1, so I do 5 total, and it pushes him up to 2 and muddles him, but I gain an XP. He's dead.
Okay.
There's a coin here. Oops.
I just don't know if you can realistically get all of these stones for running a cart.
No. No, most likely not. This guy's gonna move 1. Wait, no, he moves 2. 1, 2. And his attack is not ranged, so that's it for him. We keep XP if we die, right? Here. Remember, we keep the coins. Failing a scenario. It is possible that all characters will become exhausted before you finish a scenario, resulting in failure. If this happens, you will need to set up the scenario again from the beginning and replay it. All money tokens and experience earned up until the scenario has failed are carried over in the next attempt.
Okay.
All rewards from looting treasure tiles are also kept, but the treasure tiles can only ever be looted once, so everything else gets reset.
Okay.
And that's basically it.
Okay.
We can also downgrade the enemies if we want, but we can also go for another full strength attempt. That's kind of how that works. So there's Zealot. He's gonna have 77. I have 20. Good treasure. This was a treasure. I'm just gonna move here and. Oh, wait, that was the end of that round. He's moved. And I can't really attack, so both of those just go in the discard pile. I'm taking my coin from the golem I killed. And then it's his turn. He can only move 1 this round. And he has a wide attack. It's called Vile Scourge. But he's not close enough to attack. So that was a treasure. My butt might just move around the map collecting treasure and trying not to die for a minute. We're going to pick this one to remove from the game. That one's perfectly fine with me. Alright, I'm running these 2 cards. Means I have 37. And And he's got calculated strike. He moves one less, and he can just do more damage. He's 65, I'm 37, so I'm first. We're gonna move 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna destroy the adjacent obstacle and gain an experience. And then I'm gonna also use wind up, which on my next 2 attacks, I add +2 to the attack. I didn't realize it's 1 attack, 2 attacks. Like, I don't know why I keep doing that wrong. And then his turn, he gets to move 1. He can't move into this position, so he has to go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And that's that turn. Because he doesn't have a range to. Oh, and that moved back there. At range, the terrain isn't an issue, correct?
No.
It doesn't really matter. Alright, so I'm going to have 19 as my thing. I'm a Bob. Not me just running around looting the area before I die. Hasty Assault. He gets an extra movement. He's still slower than me, but 1 less damage from the attack. Moving 2. 1, 2. Well, actually, no, I'm not moving 2 first. Let me make sure I'm doing these in the correct order, right? I'm attacking for 2 at range of 4. So it's 4 I'm attacking him for. And -1, so he takes 3. So he's dead. Get all these out of here. And drops a coin. I'm going to move 2. That's all I can do on that turn. Coin! I'm going to run out of turns so fast. I have 5 cards total. I don't think I can destroy all these that quick. Wow. I kind of put myself in a corner, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Is that my
I mean, you
corner?
might as well.
Alright, well, I've got these 2 cards, I have to play them.
I mean, you might as well attack the adjacent.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Attack for 2, +2, which is 4. I get an XP. Alright, let me... It's 4, and I do no damage for that one. Dang it. And then I attack for 1. I forgot to do the XP. There's that XP. And then I attack for 1. Add push and muddle and gain 1 if this attack targets the same enemy as previous attack ability. So I do that. Well, +2. If I do 3, it's broken. And I get an XP. It was the same target.
So I think you put
You're right. You're right, I can travel over that now. And then I'm going to move 2. 1, 2. Whee! Can I solo this entire... I have to destroy all of them. I have to destroy all of them. I need to backtrack for that.
And you can only melee attack them, right? Can't you not range attack?
You can range attack them,
okay.
I think. You can look at the rules. I don't have to be the only one looking at the rules. And we're going to lose crushing weight. So I have 5 cards total. That can pay off, but that's also kind of lame. We'll grab this. And alright, so we're playing these two. I'm going to use Wind Up again. And I'm going to move 3. And I can destroy an adjacent obstacle, but there isn't one. So we get 1, 2, 3 movements. And that's that turn. Kind of almost don't want to destroy them, because there's no way I'm going to be able to destroy all 4 of those even if no more enemies were to spawn. You kind of fell really early, so it's kind of hard.
Well, that's intentional.
I know it wasn't intentional. They're heavy hitters. I have 2 health. I can move. It's 3. Alright. So I'm going to move 3. And we're going to move 2. I'm going to take that coin at the end of the turn. I'm not going to take damage. And we're going to attack 3 plus 2, so 5, then a modifier of 0. So that one's broken. I broke it. Alright. The tremors have subsided, but you feel you've finally gotten a handle on things. But then, more men with robes rush from deeper tunnels of this wretched place to aid the others. Spawn 1 normal and 1 elite zealot at B. Additionally, spawn 2 normal zealots at for 3 characters, and then 1 normal and 1 elite for 4 characters. So, all right. So we need 1 normal and 1 elite zealot.
Okay, here I am.
What?
You can hit it with a range attack. The objective.
Okay. So these guys spawn at C.
Oh, shit.
Right. Phone went off. Don't even know what that is. Alright. So since they spawned, I'm guessing they get their turn, right?
Makes sense.
Or do they get their turn? I know, when you open a door, they get their turn. They will act in that round, yeah. Okay. So they get a +1 attack at range of 3, and no movement advantages. So they can both move 2. This guy's first. 1, 2. And this guy's next. 1. It doesn't make sense for him to even move there. Actually, wait. Would it make sense for him to move here?
Maybe, yeah. I
Yeah,
was kind of thinking that.
that's actually closer. So he's gonna move there. This guy's gonna move here. I'm in danger. Yeah, because I'm down to 4 cards. I'm about to be down to 3 as I sacrifice that one, which is my only ranged attack. Well, no, that's ranged. But that's range of 2. I'm nowhere near close enough for that. Move to 3? End of turn. Alright. I've got 20. They've got 19, so they actually move first. They're going to move +1 and they have jump. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Well, 2, 3. It doesn't really matter.
Well, it says the next 2 race nights are on Friday night.
Oh, hey Molly, how's it going?
What time do they start though? You know, off the top of your head, Molly?
Need to make it to there.
You might have to work though, I don't know.
All of my wall-based bonuses are gone. So, like, that's all completely pointless.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna tap this for 1 extra movement. And then we're gonna move 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna use the big one, which is an attack 3, range of 2. And it destroys this card, but it will target 1, 2. It's going to target him,
Yeah.
and it's going to hit him.
Cool.
It's going to hit both of them, and it's +2 because of this modifier. So we're at 5. We're at 4. They both took 4. Dang it!
You're like.
And I got 2 XP for that actually, because that moves off of there for an XP. And that was an XP. You feel like I'm what?
I don't remember.
I mean, I'm doing okay, but that card was destroyed, not discarded. So, we're... I'm in danger!
Music stuff.
Yeah, they moved first, but they couldn't attack me because they weren't in range.
Molly, do you work
Pick a
Friday
card.
nights? That one. Oh, okay.
You just screwed me. It's okay though.
Oh my
god. So... No, it's fine. They have 65, I have 66, so they could actually go first. Oh no.
Oh,
and their attack is melee, so they number 1 moves up. He does a 3 attack. Modified +1, he does 4. I am dead.
Well, that went well.
Yeah, no, I had 2 cards. One of them is the one that I played down, so there's this last turn. Regardless, it wasn't even your fault. The only thing that changed was I would have been able to go first if that card. Yeah, because it's faster. Alright. That was fun. Well, now we're exhausted. Game isn't over. We get to retry. If Corchi's done playing with their dragon.
I've never done playing with my dragon.
You have Friday, Saturday off.
Did you see my dragon? He's still pretty stringy. I need to like mess around with the retraction. Did you see my dragon?
Hi, dragon.
Did you want to see my dragon? Well, here's this. So he's kind of stringy.
So these two guys are going off over here.
But he's stretchy. He's made with PPU, so he's like a
wait, hold on.
Stretchy, kind of rubbery, like plastic, soft, which is cool.
Move your hands forward more. You were kind of off camera a bit.
But it's flexible and it's just kind of stringy, so I've been trying to clean it up, get these strings off of it.
Everything else in the scenario is reset, other than the treasure you picked up and the XP.
Yeah, it's 3D printed.
If we're having significant trouble, we can rotate them to level 0 monsters.
I mean, I don't think we're at significant trouble. I think, like,
So these all come off of here.
I'm not very familiar with my new cards.
These all come off, because those are not destroyed anymore. That is a monster, so that comes off of there. That's a treasure that we didn't get. That's a treasure we didn't get. And I already got that one. So there's 2 coins left. And we need to set up a trap. Where's the trap? Were these traps?
We don't...
Yeah, we reset everything other than the treasure. These are the traps,
I think the coins come back too. It's just the treasure.
No. Okay, I'm going to read it again. All money tokens and experience earned up until the scenario was failed are carried over into the next attempt. All rewards from looting treasure tiles are also kept, but treasure tiles can only ever be looted once. The money isn't treasure then?
And a treasure tile.
Okay, alright, put the money back. One there. You could just farm money, I guess. I guess we're farming money and experience points.
I mean, it is an RPG.
Farming money and experience points. The Corti way. I honestly don't know why I'm doing that. I'm going to put them where I had them before.
Well...
Alright, the gold one was this one. The regular one here. This one goes... Where's this guy? Here. Guy goes here. We do need to pull curses out. What were these from?
That looks like a bless.
Yeah, what was the bless from? It was from our event in between the rounds, so that stays, right? Because this happened during this one. The bless happened before the match. I'm just getting rid of any curse cards. When the bless is used, that's when it comes out of my modifier, right?
Probably.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Are you cursed or blessed at all in your cards?
No.
Okay. I think they have some curses. We gotta pull those out. It's raining, it's pouring. It isn't here right now. It's supposed to, though. Why I'm not bothering to go to this car meet at 4 o'clock, because, like, between 4 and 7, it's just supposed to rain 90%. It's just like, I don't even want to deal with it. Ooh.
What about that card that we had picked? The... I forget what these are called. I
don't know. Do you think we should shuffle them and pick different ones?
Well, I kind of want to because mine doesn't apply to this map. So I can't possibly get a check.
Okay, I will allow it. Here card. These get reused. These aren't like one-time use things.
Here. So long.
Get the scissors.
I need to.
Give yourself the bob cut. Just have a fro.
They're still wet.
This week is the front-wheel drive battle. Winner is basically double. What do you mean double?
Like
Double
money?
payout?
Don't tell him this.
I just need to like buy a car. Build a car. Why is this pause? YouTube, you're a fucking bitch.
I think it's because aren't you using that JavaScript that I gave you?
No.
Oh. I don't know.
Not on this machine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's 400 to 450. It's normally 250. Okay, so there's bonus payout. That's pretty cool. Right. You're supposed to deal them, it says.
Oh.
Pick one.
Oh. That one.
Well, I'm going to pick this one. I like the one I had previously. It was way easier. Money, money, money. Do you want to buy anything from the store before we go into battle?
Yes.
What did you want to buy?
A potion. Or heal, or whatever it's called.
Power potion, stamina potion, or healing potion.
Healing potion.
All right, mark down 10. And there's your healing potion. Too bad I don't get to cash in these coins I've collected already. Only got 8. I can't buy a heal.
So I get this back like next scenario, right?
Yes, it's just it's
Okay.
it's considered lost, right?
Mm-hmm. But I don't lose it for next.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a challenge. That is a genuine challenge. This card.
Mm-hmm.
These are challenges. See? Yeah. I don't know what hers is. You can show it to the camera if she wants. Have to wait for it to focus. All right. I should shuffle these.
Oh, it's upside down. Again.
Use
Oh,
my screen to focus it.
mine should be a piece of cake for me.
Rude. Alright, do you want me to reread the whole guide thing?
No.
But yes, the objectives are summoning stones. They take 3 damage. Once 2 of them are destroyed, we continue with the second part, which we aren't supposed to know yet. £101 ahead of second. That's good. Sounds like he might win the season then. Can he mathematically lose if he lost every race? That's a question. I don't know how many points you guys get in races. Oh, I'm shuffling these. But that's reset. We had the die so we could decide who gets attacked. Alright, I guess let's pick a couple cards. Alright, I've picked my 2 cards. Cards you using? Turn 1. Got. What you got? What you got? You left your XP counter, right?
Oh, I have to.
You're not resetting the XP, you're just resetting the health.
Okay.
Remember to leave your XP alone, because you still get that at the end of winning the scenario. He needs a solid 121 point lead before champion night. Ah, okay, so he basically has to get 20 points on second place, and he'll have it. You ready? Are you ready?
No.
This is the part where we 6 foot tall trophy that says he is the Christmas tree this year. He is the Christmas tree. Oh, he's buying gifts. Gotcha. Oh man, I mean the trophies I have are all tiny. I never actually won a season anywhere either. I got Rookie of the Year one year, and I lost the season by like a handful of points because my car got destroyed. If I had earned, I think, 5 more points, I would have won the season even though my car was destroyed. I took second place.
Okay.
It was pretty disappointing. Alright, what number you got? I got 19.
23.
Boop. Alrighty. I am moving to and destroying destroying this obstacle. Give myself strength. And I'm attacking 2, range 4. And this guy, strength, taking 1 plus 1, so he takes 3 damage. That is character 6. And I get another XP for the destruction of the wall obstacle. That is my turn. Your turn, Corchi. It is your turn, Corchi.
Okay,
Yes, definitely ouch.
I am going to move 3. So 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the tough terrain, and I am going to just melee attack this for 2, which should destroy it.
No, it needs 3.
It needs 3?
It needs 3. You need a modifier card, though.
Okay.
You have to flip a modifier card.
Okay.
So flip a modifier card. So it takes 2. So put 2 damage on it. Alright, Zealot's turn. They get 3 movement and a slightly weaker attack. It's called Hasty Assault. It is melee. Roll a die. Alright, so he moves here regardless. That's all of his. He could technically move 1 more space, but he's not going to. He's going to attack you -1, so it's a 1 attack. Hold on. It's 1. He does 1 damage to you. Alright. I should have moved the other ones first, but I don't think it actually mattered. I need to do it in number order on the cards. 1, 2, 3. He's definitely targeting me. 1, 2, 3. Greatest route possible. Alright. And then the Golem has movement +1. Hasty Assault. Did I pull Hasty Assault for both of them? He can move 1, but he basically moves 2. What's... And he's gonna move there. Archie just throwing stuff on the floor. So rude. And that is it for turn number 1, or round number 1. Oh, did any of your things bring magic?
No.
I forgot about mine, so those are there now. Alright. Only that one was a little closer. We could really put some smack down. I think I want that. This, that.
Okay.
Alright, I got 42. What do you got?
15.
You're first, as far as I can tell. The golem and the zealot.
So I'm using Signs of the Void. That's the one where I do curse for the next 5 turns, so I don't really get to do anything.
Put a marker on it. You put the marker on it, and then you move the marker each time you use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack Mr. Dude for 3, which I believe kills him.
Modifier. You have to draw a modifier. You do 4, which kills him.
Okay. And that is the end of my turn.
Alright. I'm going to do wind up. And set this over here. Or, you know, I'm going to put it up here. That's what this is for anyways. I'm going to do wind up on my next 2 attacks. I get to do +2 to the attack. And then I'm going to use this card for its basic movement, and I'm just going to use 2 to land on that. I'm going to take that coin. Yoink. You only screwed up my plan a little bit. Stone Golem's next. He can't attack with range of 3, I don't think, but he gets 1 movement. Right there. And then the Zealots are a ranged attack. 3 + 1 attack. They're going to get 2 movement. So this one's going to move... Wait, he's first. He's going to attack me. Forgot what I was going to do. He's going to attack me for 4 plus wound. Great. And it's 5 plus wound, so I have like no health. And I'm wounded. Where's wound?
Maybe the blood drop?
And that's over. So now when I get attacked, I get 1 damage at the start of each turn. I have to be healed twice for that to go away. I have to be healed once to get that to go away, and then once again to get any actual healing. I'm going to die in 3 turns even if I don't get hit.
What?
I'm wounded. I take 1 damage each turn. He does not pay attention. Need a real gaming chair. Might make sitting here better. Gamer chairs are less comfortable than proper office chairs. Alright, so that was his turn. This one's gonna move up to. Well, he just moves 2 positions. 1, 2. He's also targeting me for 3, so I might actually be dead here. Yep, I took 4 damage. I'm dead. Pick 2 cards.
I mean, there's no way.
Pick 2 cards. It's your turn. I have no idea why you started attacking the pillar before the enemies were dead, though. That made no sense to me. Like, those don't hit back.
Well, you should have said something.
I said something last game. We have to kill all the enemies, then we can worry about the pillars. You don't pay no attention to me. Oh, Molly, we ordered a ceiling mount for the camera, so it shouldn't wobble like this when my knee hits the table. End of round.
Alright, I got 36.
Your second Hex Whip. They move +1, and they do a melee attack -1, but it curses you. And they have jump. So like 1, 2. Actually, wait, no, he's second. 1, 2. That's where he would move, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to attack you -1 and curse you. He's going to do 0 damage. Wait. No. He's going to do 1 damage and wound you. Goes in your condition slot. He does 1 damage. And you get a curse card. You got to shuffle all of your modifiers. Okay? And then this guy's got 3 movement. So 1, 2, 3. He's right there. He's going to attack you for 1 damage modified. The 0 damage, you get a second curse modifier. You can pick all those up too and mix it in. You get to shuffle the whole day. He does no damage, but you got cursed. And the wind power is there. Bonus? What kind of bonus? So you can start resetting all my stuff. I didn't get crit.
Okay, Alright, I am going to...
I just realized there's little slots here for things.
Okay, I'm going to attack. They have no damage taken.
I don't think I damaged either of those two.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack him for 2. Let's do my attack modifier first. So it's +1, so I'm actually gonna attack him for 3. But he's also gonna be poisoned, wounded, cursed, and stunned.
I'm sorry, let me see the card. Okay, and then this also gets activated.
Mm-hmm. 2 of them do.
Oh, and this one. I didn't realize that's what that was. And you get 2 XP. Poison, wound, curse, and stun. Poison... Oh, wait, I thought you couldn't stack poison. Which number is he? 2?
Mm-hmm. And he also took 3 damage.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
I also get 2 XP.
Cool.
And I lose the card. 2 XP.
Alright, is there anything else you're doing? Are you moving away? Or...
And then...
Camera not doing the wobbles? It is. Every time I touch the table. But yeah, I ordered a ceiling mount, so like on Tuesday I'll get that, and then I'll try to mount that above. And that'll, that should resolve some of that issue. We'll also get a little bit more of the table visible, which means I'll have to move my tape lines, but I'll also not have to deal with the tripod being in the way.
I'm just gonna move.
It's 1 to move out of the sludge, it's 2 to move into the sludge.
I'll move here.
That's 2.
And that's gonna be my turn.
And the stone golem gets 1 movement. Boop. Alright, pick 2 cards. It was bonus, no wiggle. Oh, yeah. I mean that's why we're doing it, but yeah, it should give us a little more room on the table as well. So.
Okay, my number is 49. 49?
You're second. Wow. Yeah, the golem's got 10, so good news, you're in front of the summons. Anytime a figure attacks a stolen golem this round, they suffer 3 damage. But he only has 1 movement, so he can't get much closer to you. Then it's your turn.
Okay, so I have a range of 3 to attack for 2. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, actually, wait, that's not what I want to do.
Remember, the poison gets +1 attack. On the...
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so force 1 enemy within... I'm going to use turn out the lights. We force 1 enemy within a range of 3 to perform an attack of 3 with a range of 3, targeting an enemy of your choice. The acting enemy suffers damage equal to the damage suffered by the target, and it also brings out Frost, which actually all of these I think were moved there. So I'm going to target him.
It's a ranged attack, though?
Yeah.
Well, good news.
No, it's a melee attack. So
you said range of 3.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
No.
It says range 3. It's a ranged attack. The icon that is a sword just means it's an attack. When there's a range icon, that means it's a ranged attack.
He's right.
It's a disadvantage, but it doesn't matter because they're both zeros.
Okay, good.
So what is it, 3?
So he is attacking him for 3, but it's also
It's going to be 4 because he's poisoned.
And then the enemy,
3.
the acting enemy suffers damage equal to the damage suffered by the target. So he's also going to take
3 damage.
Was it 3?
Yeah, it was 3.
Okay, so
he
also
wouldn't
takes
take
3
extra
damage.
damage. I already put it in here.
And this goes back here, and I get 1 XP.
Okay. That card's lost.
Yes. And I'm going to use disarm.
All right, now hold on. I want you to pause your brain for a second. He's taken 7 damage out of 8. When his turn starts, he's going to take another damage. So do not waste your time on the boss man. Do not waste your time on him. He's going to die on his own in a moment.
Okay.
As soon as his turn starts.
Okay, good. So I'm going to use Lure of the Void.
Mm-hmm.
So I disarm somebody within a range of 3. I guess I'm going to disarm him. So that's a little hand. I force the target to move 1. Which actually, because this is active, it's a +2. So he gets to move 3.
I'm just curious. It's 3 movement and 1 XP, yeah. So where are you moving him?
I'm gonna move him
onto the explosion, I'm hoping.
I can do that.
Why wouldn't you be able to put him on a trap? That's how you put him on traps.
Wait, where's the trap?
Right here.
Oh.
3 away.
Yeah.
Alright, so he takes 3 damage. He's dead. He's now a coin. Is that your whole turn?
Did I give myself the 1 XP? I don't think
Disarming him was useless, by the way.
I don't care. So I get 1 more XP.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, that was it.
Okay. What does the rest of the text say?
I was reading the wrong one.
With you
controlling the action.
Okay.
I get to control it.
Beginning of his turn, he dies. He was here, right? Yeah. He took 1 damage. He's dead. All these damage counters. There's got to be a better way to do these damage counters. And things. I do like this organizer. It's way better than digging around inside of the tray trying to grab, the wounded and poisoned icons, right? You can actually see them.
Yeah, no, I like it.
Good job. You have killed all the zealots on the screen. There's still Stone Golem, so their turn is effectively non-existent now. So pick 2 more cards. Bocce. You only need to move 1 to get on that coin if you're trying to loot it. Then you only need to do 1 damage to the stone. I mean, theoretically, you get 2 more turns than me in any game. Mm-hmm. But you've also burned a lot of cards.
Alright, 43. Yeah, I've got a lot that are lost.
28. Golem moves first. He gets to move 2. 1, 2. Or, no, he would move there.
Yeah.
He has a range of 3 with pull, immobilizing move. It's called Runic Draw. You are not in range, though, so lucky you. Really far away.
I'm just gonna move 1, and then I'm gonna attack that for 2, which isn't gonna matter anyway. I do have to perform a short rest, so I might as well do that real quick, right?
Well, you do that at the end.
You know what? I totally have been forgetting about this.
What?
This. I have no idea how many turns I've taken. I've taken at least 2. Which will give me another XP.
Isn't it once you move off of that space? Whatever. I thought it was once you
No,
moved
it's just at
off.
the start of the next 5 turns. Perform a first.
Yes, but once you've moved this off of the XP, that's when you get the XP.
Oh.
That's how it's counted.
Okay,
So,
fine.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but right now, but yeah, just keep it track of it the right way. Because you could die before the end of your next turn, for all I know, and you wouldn't get that XP then.
Yes. Okay, so short rest and
Shuffle your cards,
Oh,
not your
right.
hand, just the cards in the discard pile. Those
Okay.
are the only ones you can lose from. Ooh-wee. Yeah, this is not a gamer chair. This is my old work chair, which has like no padding on the butt anymore. Because I sat in this thing for 8-ish years. Go figure.
okay. Now with the extra one, I just pick it up and
Yeah, this is still your hand. The other cards go in your hand. That's how that works. You didn't take your coin either. And then that's the end of the round, so these are gone. Here. And pick your cards, Kochi. I feel like this game needs a bigger box. Because once you put those things in the Ziplocs, there's no way you can fit that all back in there. You know?
is the frost that wasn't active anymore.
No, I just moved it.
Oh.
That's where it needs to be. Have you taken care of, Corchi? If you got anything ranged enough, you might be able to hit the man. Alright, what's your number?
67.
You're moving first.
Oh, sure. Okay.
I'll give you a little hint.
this.
He's not going to be able to move this turn. Alright, now you get the XP. You don't curse anyone, though. Did you actually curse any cards? I don't remember if I put any
I
in there.
forgot. I didn't.
It's late now, I guess.
I know. Oh, wrong cards.
I think it was probably one turn that yak. Anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
You can stand where the pillar was.
Okay.
And you have 3 movement, you can land on that coin.
1, 2.
You only had 2 movement?
Oh, wait.
Why?
That's not what I wanted to do.
You should also be playing your cards instead of just holding them.
I can't fuck myself.
Alright, well, just take your turn.
Alright, 1,
Have
2.
those cards again.
Okay, so
So
I'm not able to do my next one. Do you think so? It's this attack at the top for Wicked and Search. Do I still get it? I don't get an XP because I didn't do the action, right?
Yeah, you can't.
Okay.
You're not doing any part of that.
Okay.
You can also do a melee attack if you were adjacent.
But I'm not
to someone,
adjacent.
But you're not,
yeah.
Right. He can't move. He can't attack you because you're not adjacent to him. Because that's what that attack is. Pick 2 cards. I get freaking murked so fast. Having only 8 health sucks.
Alright, I'm just gonna... I mean, there's like nothing that I can do anyway, so I feel like I might as well just... Okay. 43.
He's going first. Hold on a second. Okay. So he's got an extra move, which means he can move 2. Attack plus 0. He suffers the damage for moving. Attack plus 0, his attack is 3. He does 2 damage to you.
I'm gonna use my shield. So it's 1 less damage. So he's gonna do how much damage?
You have to do that during your turn.
Okay.
I'll let you have it, but you're taking 1. Yeah, you're supposed to do that during your turn.
Okay.
Which,
okay,
kind of hard to know in advance, but that's his turn, now it's your turn.
Okay, and...
Remember, he has shield of 1, so he takes 1 less damage. His shield done at the end.
Okay, I'm going to attack him for 3. Oh, I got cursed, so I actually did not attack him at all.
Yep. When did you get this card?
I did get cursed, yeah.
Okay, that was this next card.
And I'm gonna move 2, so...
You can move 2 into the sludge.
1, 2, might as well.
Might as well take the coin.
And it's my turn. Oh, and I did this too.
Take a coin.
Oh, wait, was he within 2 of me, or where did I move?
He was in front of you.
Okay, so he also gets a first card. Sorry, that was a little out of order.
Yeah. Gotta work on that order, Corchi.
I'm learning.
Here. Take your card, put it to the round overview.
Sorry, I don't have this little organizer. My stuff's all over the place.
Oh my god. She's guilt tripping me over the thing I'm literally fucking making for her.
Oh my god, okay.
Good lord. Alright, pick 2 cards. Yeah, all of 1 decision to make there. Pick one card you're not going to use.
Oh.
Remember, he's most of the time melee, so...
72.
4. So he moves in front of you and attacks you for 3. For 2. You're going to take 2 damage. That's his turn.
Okay.
Big ass golem just beating up this healer. The demolitionist is just passed out around the freaking corner.
I get to heal myself for 2. And
You can also use your healing potion. That doesn't count as an action, so you can just use that during your turn.
okay, so I'm using my healing potion as well.
Flip it over. Just flip it over. There you go.
And I'm going to attack him for 2.
Flip your modifier.
For 3.
Alright, he takes 2 damage. Yeah. Oh shoot. A 1. You still got 7 HP.
Jesus, does he really?
Yes.
Okay, I have to do short rest, so...
Right,
Did I do this? I don't think I did.
We'll do it. Take it off of there. That goes in. That
And I
gets
get
lost.
another XP.
Yeah, and that gets lost. Ugh. Having some bad luck on this map. Is chat working? Molly said anything? No.
No.
Make sure the music stays active. Wait, why is autoplay on? Did stop? What is YouTube? Pick 2 cards.
No, I just discarded 1, and... Didn't I poison him?
No, you poisoned the zealot leader.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Gloomhaven, a hole in the wall.
Okay. 58.
You're first.
Okay.
He drew ground pound, which
Alright,
is no extra
so-
movement, attack -1, but he hits all adjacent enemies.
Okay, that's great. So I'm attacking him for 3 and poisoning him. I got a +0 modifier. But he did get poisoned, so... There's that.
How much damage?
3?
Minus the 1 for shield, or is
I
that,
did not incorporate
that's including your modifier 3.
Mm-hmm.
So stupid. Good, yes.
And then I'm gonna move,
Remember, he has a
1,
movement of
2.
1, but he can still reach you. Your goal is to not be reached. That's not where you want to move.
1, 2.
And he's gonna advance 1, and that's his turn. Pick 2 cards. Court, you just let me die. Somebody said something in the Minecraft chat. Rox has found a trident. Rooster is building crazy buildings.
Okay, 43.
And anytime a figure attacks a stone golem this round, that figure suffers 3 damage.
What?
I wouldn't recommend hitting him. He attacks you for 3, for 2. I wouldn't hit him this turn if I were you. Runic feedback. Some sort of shield glows around him.
Okay, so I'm gonna use disarm. So he's also disarmed.
Hold on.
And
hold on. Is that a range thing?
It is range. So is it? I mean, it can't be
it can't be a disadvantage. Yeah.
And I am forcing the target to move 1. So I'm gonna make him move here. And that was just my first half, Lure of the Void. My second half, I am going to move 2. So
I mean, you're basically moving next to him now.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're moving through the sludge. Or the debris, I guess. I keep forgetting it's not sludge on this one, it's debris.
I'll move into the debris.
And wait, is there another move action on there?
Oh, it's for my ally, which you're dead, so doesn't matter.
Pick your 2 cards.
I only have 2 left, so 72.
28. Runic Draw. He gets 2 movement, and his attack is -2 but ranged, and he can pull and immobilize you. Yeah, would have been probably better to... I don't know. So he can move 2. He's not going to, because there's only 1 space between you 2. He uses ranged attack, which is -2, so it's 1 damage. But he's going to pull you towards him and immobilize you.
So I move 1 and I'm immobilized.
Well, hold on. You're going to take 2. Plus 0, so you're taking 2. Immobilized. Which means you cannot move or move at end of next turn.
Oh, I was also wounded.
When?
I don't know. But
Okay.
I had it. So I'm probably dead. Suffer
Suffer one damage at the start of each turn. Well, you're taking it now. Well, you remove it when you're healed, so you wouldn't have healed some of that healing.
I did heal, so it probably would have been gone by now.
If you healed, you would have removed it by healing.
Right.
But you wouldn't have healed that health. If you heal for 2 and you have a wound, you just remove the wound. You don't actually heal for 2.
What?
That's how that works. I've read that like so many times. That's how poison and wounds work.
Okay. So am I still wounded? Am I dead?
I mean, are you gonna heal yourself this round?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say you're still wounded. Take 1 damage because it's your turn now. And you can't move this turn because you're immobilized. Cannot remove at end of next turn. This is your next turn.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty fucked, but I guess I'm gonna heal myself for 2.
Which removes your wound, and that's it. I mean, who would put a healer?
I can still attack though, right? So I'm attacking him. Yeah. He can't attack me because he's been disarmed. FYI.
Oh, well then he didn't pull you or do damage to you.
Oh.
When was he disarmed? Was that last turn?
Mm-hmm.
Ow! You gotta remember all these details. We're not paying any attention. Molly said something an hour ago. You think I'm reading Discord while we're playing this? We're already getting distracted.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do damage on him, but I think I have advantage. He's poisoned. Oh, so it does 1 extra.
Right.
Poison does 1 extra.
Right, so what are you attacking for?
2.
So you're gonna attack for 3, and then your modifier.
Plus 0.
So it's 3 minus the 1 shield, so he takes 2 damage.
Jesus Christ.
So he's at 7 damage.
Are you gonna have a short rest again?
You're not immobilized, by the way. Hey, you're not immobilized. Remove your immobilize. Remember, he didn't attack you. He was disarmed. Remove it! The comment in Discord comments. Uh-oh. What new comment in Discord comments? Why are people tagging me?
That's the guy that tags everyone.
Crisis. Freaking servers popping.
So he's no longer disarmed, right? That only lasts 1 round, right? Yeah, till the end of next. Okay, so
I don't know how you poison a stone golem.
58.
Well, I'll comment on your hour-old comments an hour later if I want to, and then comment about it being new comments. 72? You're first?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Take your chance. Oh, it's a ranged attack, by the way.
What's a ranged attack?
Sacrificial hurl.
Oh, so he can hit me with a ranged attack.
And he's going to take 2 damage from it. He basically throws a piece of his arm at you.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him for 3.
Okay.
He's already poisoned.
Yeah, you can't double poison.
He's also poisoned, so that's I'm attacking him for 4, but he
4.
has a shield, so really that negates itself. And
No, it's 4, and then your modifier.
okay. 0.
Okay, then it's 3. Because if you added
Okay.
a double, it'd be 8 minus 1, not 3.
Okay,
You know,
so I attack. And I think he's dead, right? Please tell me he's dead.
you did 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's finally dead. I'm very surprised you survived that.
And thanks. I am going to heal
mean-
myself for 2.
I mean, yeah, no, that was hell of a battle. You killed 2 zealots and a stone golem. I barely pulled that off the first time. I ran out of cards though, so I think you're using more turns too. Alright, do your thing. You only have a few turns remaining.
67.
Comment circles. Are we commenting about the comments again? Because we can talk about those all day. There's no other players. You're first.
Oh.
Just do your moves.
Okay.
You can just do your moves. You're just gonna be moving or healing. Do them. Don't cheat. The O.
Alright, so I moved 1, and then I'm going to use Master Influence. So the first attack performed in each of my attack granting actions gains advantage.
Cool.
And I may add a wild card to add +1 attack to it. In addition,
You may burn one of those if there were any active. Yeah.
oh,
In addition, what?
in addition, when you grant monsters attacks, they use your attack modifier deck.
Wait, what? The first attack performed in each of your attack granting actions gains advantage. You may
I'm only going to
use-
get one more turn after this, so what is wrong?
You may use magic to add +1 attack to it. In addition, when you grant monsters attacks, they use your attack modifier. Oh, when you tell a monster to attack someone.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense.
And it stays forward until it's used, and then attack granting actions. I think that's for when you have someone else do an attack.
Oh, okay. I also get 2 XP.
When it's activated, when that happens. Are you using that? Are you
Oh, yeah.
like how? On what? On what?
Michael,
What are you granting? What are you granting an attack with?
Are you talking about the XP or just why you
To do that, you have to do what it says, which you're not doing right now.
Okay. But the card stays out, so the...
Does it stay out?
Yes, it's sideways.
Okay, so it
card,
stays out
infinity.
until it gets used. So
Yeah.
it hasn't been used. It's just an active effect.
Correct. And that's the end of my turn.
What was the second card?
I moved.
Okay.
Okay, I only have 2 cards left. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move 1, 2.
Why don't you move here?
It doesn't matter because
No, you got a card in your discard. You get another short rest.
oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. Okay, so
Actually, you have a bunch of cards in your discard. Alright, keep moving. What's the other action you're doing? You're only playing against yourself right now.
I can't do it.
Okay, you can do a basic attack or a basic movement.
And I can't attack anybody.
Okay, then your turn's over. Put it in your discard pile, do your short rest. You're making this much more annoying to watch.
He's so angry when he's killed.
Well, you're like struggling to just say that you're done. You're putting the card down and not doing any of the actions. It's all you have to do. You don't have to think about it. If it's over, it's over. That's all.
I lost Lure of the Void. This is my last turn.
No. Pick 2 cards. You're gonna get one more turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 2. I might as well just move here.
Okay. And then you're gonna attack the pillar? Or?
I guess. I'm gonna attack it for 2.
What's your
I
modifier?
do get advantage. So the first attack performed on each of my attack for any
the
action.
first attack granted. You're not granting someone else an attack. Isn't that what it's saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
So plus 0.
So you do 2 to it. Okay, take your coin. Take your coin. Alright, discard your cards. Now pick one of them at random. To lose. There. You're gonna keep that one. Now you have one more turn. You're killing me, Gorsh. I'm not even gonna spawn the frickin' monsters because this is your last turn. Even if you destroy the pillar.
Okay, I got
Do you have 3 movement?
No.
Okay. Yeah, just do one of the movements. It's fine. It doesn't matter. You're moving 2. There, you move 2.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And then I'm gonna attack the pillar again. Times 2. Oh, buddy.
Pillar is destroyed.
Destroyed.
Let me just waste all this time spawning monsters. Oh wait, discard your cards, and then lose one. Oh, you're done. You're exhausted.
I'm exhausted.
All right, reset. Killing me. Killing me, Corchi. Killing the monsters too. Good work on that.
Are we gonna redraw this again?
Yeah, run away.
Okay.
We've decided that's part of resetting. It may not be, but that's what we have established. That's how we're gonna play. And I'm perfectly fine with that, because that gives us more chances to succeed or fail. Pick one of those 2. What? No, you look at both and pick one. God.
Ooh, these are both hard. I guess I'm picking this one though. Okay.
This one's easier. I can accomplish that one. It won't actually hurt me too much.
I got 6 coins.
You don't know. You aren't registering those. You're keeping them. Yeah, we don't get to do that yet. Like, that's... They stay stacked on your character's card until we complete the challenge.
Okay.
Where are you putting your character?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Short break, everybody. You get some extra experience points out of that? Good. We'll be right back for another try. Oh gosh. Alright, so I just checked the weather, and it's going to rain even sooner and even more. So we're not going to this car meet. Kind of sad, but do what you got to do. I was going to suggest we downgrade the monsters, but Corky wants to give it one more try at full power. If third try isn't the charm, then I guess downgrade. What do you got there?
You don't like them because they're pumpkin seeds.
Oh, I like the other stuff. I just don't like pumpkin seeds.
Right.
They're just like really bitter. Hold on. I'm actually going to go back to where it was. I wanted to like shuffle that again. I was just checking for curses and I realized you didn't curse. Did I get cursed? No. Also, I'm shuffling these cards. I had a no damage on top of the fucking deck. Only looking for curses. Do you have any curses in yours? I don't think you got cursed.
I did, but I threw the card.
Alright. Once again, with feeling, we arrive at the building marked on the map. An old avatar. Avatar? What the fuck? A ritual in stone is the, place on the map. Alright, let's pick 2 cards. I know which one I'm using first. That one. And that one. That'll set me up for success. Are you ready? I keep losing little hairs on the import.
Yes, I'm ready.
Alright, I have 20.
43.
Zealots have 27, and the monster has 83, so... Seems like you go third more often than not. My next 2 attacks, add 2 to the attack. And then I'm going to move 2. 1, 2. Wait, I'm right here. How'd I put myself there this time?
Well, fine. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. 1, 2. And then I'm going to break that and strengthen myself. And that's my turn. Now it's the Zealot's turn. And they have Drain Life as their attack, which is ranged. Man, I really should just move further away, because, you keep putting yourself in a spot where you don't get hurt. Alright. Number 2. It's going to move 1, 2. Number 3 is going to move 1, 2. Number 6 is going to move 1. I'm not in range with this guy, but I'm in range with this guy. So he does attack -1. And then his attack is 2. Or no, his attack's 2. -1. It's also -1, so he does 0 damage to me, and he heals for 0. Beautiful. Now it's your turn.
Okay.
Also, I got an XP after that. You need to pay attention to these.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 2. 1. I'm just gonna move 1. And then an ally within a range of 3 of me can move 2. So if you want to move 2, go for it. Okay, and then I'm going to poison him.
A range of 3 once.
And then
Once what?
you're not adjacent to me, so the other part doesn't apply.
Well, you could tell me to be adjacent to you.
I guess I should have.
Okay, well, what does it say? 1 adjacent ally may perform attack 3, range 4, targeting the target of the poison. If they do this, they suffer 2 damage. So tell me that you want me to move closer.
Do you want to take 2 damage?
Do I take 2 damage?
Yes.
I mean, you're gonna heal me, right? Alright. Attack 3 at range of 4, plus 2. Let's attack 5. Okay. Do the poison person, so it's 6. Because they're poisoned. Times 2. Fucking 12. He's dead.
Okay.
And I took 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Or was he here? Yeah, don't let me die this time, but we just murked him. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll have to wait till... God damn it.
What?
I should have done that during my turns. So... Okay, it's the golem's turn. Right. Mm-hmm. Move 0, ground pound. He moves 1. Alright, pick 2 move cards. 2 move cards.
Move?
Meow. Moo. Moo. Nothing on there. Okay, alright. I got my cards. Get 19.
23.
The golem goes first. It goes last. Golems get 1 move. It's the runic feedback. Anytime someone attacks him, he takes 3. Or the person who attacks takes 3.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when that's face up. These guys are going to move 1 less, but they're going to be able to do a poison attack. 2 people adjacent to them, so keep an eye on that. Alright, so I am moving 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't know why I walked over the rubble. And then I'm using my Fateful Compass during my turn. During my turn, force 1 enemy within range 3 to perform a move 2 with me controlling him. Boom. 3 damage on number 2. And then I can make him move again. I'll make him move again. With me controlling the action, so that's done for this round. I'm going to turn it face up, or face down. Well, it's lost. Doesn't matter, I'll just put it here. And then my attack is 2, range of 4, plus 2, get an XP. So it's going to be 4 damage. And then my modifier, which is... Wait, oh, I was supposed to shuffle the deck. Hold on. And I'm at advantage. We're at 4 damage right now. That I'll be doing. Six damage we'll be doing to him.
Wait.
What?
He's wounded.
Okay, so he took another damage during the beginning of his turn. It's not going to matter. He's at 4 damage. Or no, he's at 4 damage. It's not the beginning of his turn.
But he's wounded because he casts wound.
No, he does wound when he attacks someone. When he attacks someone,
okay.
You're confusing me now. You're throwing me off. You're messing me up. No, that's his ability. He does wound damage.
Okay.
Okay, so I did +2 because I have advantage, which I'm just going to get rid of that because that's that turn anyways. So we did 4 and then 6 to him. So he took 6 plus the 3 is 9. He's dead. I'm going to run out of coins in a minute. And that's the end of my turn. Take that coin that I'm standing on. Back it up on my stack of coins. That's it for me. And then it is your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna move 3.
Might as well move towards the pillar. We need to destroy that pillar. What? Okay. Why don't you move here? Then you're adjacent to me. You can also attack the pillar if you want. And it moves you closer to...
I'm gonna heal you for 2.
Yay!
And you're not...
No. No, it's just a straight heal because of that.
And... Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I meant to use my... Pain armor.
Are you gonna take a hit this turn?
No, it's for the rest of the round that it's active.
Right, the round is gonna be over after that one zealot moves. You don't want to use that this round. You're not gonna take a hit. Use that in a round where you know you're about to get hit.
Okay. I was thinking the whole scenario.
No.
Okay.
A round is... This is a round. Each one of us gets a turn in a round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a strategic thing.
Okay.
Alright, so that's the Zealot's turn. He moves 1 less than normal, so he can only move 1. I'm range 3 of him, but that's not a ranged attack, so that's it. Pick 2 more cards. Oh. Okay, we're using that. Gotta be adjacent though, so I need to move at least 2. Alright. I got 22.
58.
5 and 28. Jesus. Oh. Looking like... no. This. Alright. End of the round, that move, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that wasn't one of the 2 you just did. That was the first round?
Correct.
Okay, just making sure, because I totally forgot.
I did too. I knew it was
You
there,
ready?
but...
You're good? You picked your cards. We're moving forward. All right. I am going to use the base movement value of this card for 2 movement. 1, 2. And then I'm going to attack for 3, plus 2 attack, and gain 1 XP if they're adjacent to a wall, which they are. So that's
Cool.
5. Plus 0.
Oh my god, why'd you get the no damage?
Yeah,
God.
I was just cringing a little bit. He takes 5. But he's poisoned, so it's actually 6.
Yeah. Who's dead?
He's dead.
Fred is poisoned.
Bam!
Cool.
I think I remembered that all of a sudden. And then I got 13 XP coming my way now, because this is our 3rd time. We're farming XP and money. We're farming XP and money, everyone. So that's the Golem's turn. Runic draw, he can move an extra, so he can move 2. That's the only position that would make any sense for him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. He's range of 3. 1, 2, 3. He can't get to any of us, so... That is the Runic draw. That is a painful thing. We're going to have to work together to knock him out.
Okay. Alright, so it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack the pillar for 3.
Boom.
Well, I have to do my modifier.
Oh.
Plus 1, so related to 4.
Kaboom.
And then...
Kaboom.
So... Do you think this means... So the bottom part of my card says loot and then strengthen. I can't loot because I don't have anything adjacent to me to loot. Unless it
You're
doesn't say range.
strengthening your... That's
Can I still
someone
strengthen?
within 3, so it'd be me, I think.
Or myself.
Yeah, I guess so. You could strengthen 1 character within 3. Looting would be if you were standing on that rubble. You you could grab that money from adjacent, but
Right.
you can't.
But you think I can still strengthen even though I'm not looting?
Yeah. Are you doing it to you or me?
You.
Yay! Advantage! Good, because my next attack, I'm going to need it.
That was the end of my turn.
Alright, I picked my cards already. I'm making assumptions. This is gonna hurt. Hi, Anfe, how's it going? Yeah, we're playing board games today, me and Corchi. We've been doing this all weekend. This is Gloomhaven. He's trying to pick her cards.
Jaws of the Lion.
Jaws of the Lion. It's the guild we're part of. Got this sweet map of the world, or the city. We learn about the map as we
I'm
play.
ready. Sorry.
What's your number?
36.
Alright, so that is the correct order. I had 28. They had 72. Alright. I am moving 4. But that card, I mean, I can show you, but we're working together really cheap. 2, 3, and 4. Face to face, toe to toe with the beast. And then I'm doing my 1-2 punch, which is an attack of 2, then an attack of 1, but we're at advantage.
Oh my god.
Well, we're taking the -1, but I gotta shuffle the deck. So he takes 1, but he has a shield, so he doesn't take anything. Can you say oof? Because I can say oof. I punched that stone golem and broke my fist. Alright. And my next 2 for the 1 damage doesn't do any good because he's got shield 1, so he takes no damage, but he is pushed back 2. 1, 2 is where I'm going to move him. And he's muddled. And I get 1 XP. I am stacking some serious XP.
My turn.
Then it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 3 with Grasp of Doom. So 1, 2, 3. I get a coin.
At the end of your turn, but whatever, it's fine. You're not going to die right now.
Then I'm going to use my Master Influence, which is that weird one. The first attack performed in each of your attack granting actions gains advantage, and I'm a wild card. You add +1 attack to it. In addition, when you grant monsters attacks, they use your attack modifier attack. So, got there.
I've got this sweet 3D printed organizer. I'm printing her one right now.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
This game's popular enough to have 3D printed parts available on the internet.
Wait, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, so now it's Stone Golem's turn. Unfortunately, he can still move 1. And with a range of 3, he's going to do an attack +1, which is 4 damage. And it does nothing. Oh my god. Woo! And he takes 2 damage for doing it.
He actually is muddled, so he's at disadvantage, but it doesn't matter, I don't think, because that would be what's worse than no damage.
Fine, I gotta shuffle those cards anyways. He takes 2 damage for doing that. Muddled is, remove at end of turn, so that goes away. Thank you for pointing that out.
No problem.
We gotta keep track of that together. And the good news is, where he's standing right now is gonna be beneficial for me on my next attack. So let's hope it works. Your Wi-Fi is so bad it lags every 5 seconds. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. It might be better on Kick. Try kick.com/Antenal. See if there's less lag. It might be a different resolution. Alright. I need to shuffle these and draw one. You gave me advantage this turn or last turn? It was last turn.
Yeah.
That's over. Strengthen is over. And I have lost Knockout the support. Oh.
We're gonna do these.
It's alright. It's alright. I can't strengthen myself anymore. Good. One space.
Was that on YouTube, that viewer?
Yeah. Yeah, Yanpei. Over on YouTube's. He's not adjacent to a frickin' wall. None of these enemies are ever adjacent to a wall. Not a big hit or anything. 22.
15.
28. Oh, Corchi's going first. Please don't destroy that pillar yet. Wasn't sure if that was your plan or not, but...
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing, because we are working cooperatively.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna give you a shield of 1.
Oh, nice.
And you get the ability to move 2. The next action is gonna let you attack for 5. Because of my Master Influence card, you will get to attack at advantage, and I have the wild card thing,
well,
so...
there's no magic available for the wild card.
What do you mean?
There needs to be magic available. You're burning one of the magic tokens.
Oh, okay.
So there's no magic available,
okay, that's fair.
Unfortunately.
That's fair. It's okay, though.
So you're going to make me move 2, right?
Yeah, you're going to have a shield of 1, and then you get to... You're still within 3 of me. 1, 2, 3. Woo! So you will get to attack for 5 damage. It's a melee attack.
Okay.
And if they do gain 1 XP... Oh, you won't get... Okay, I don't understand that bottom part, because it says if they do gain... I think it's if I had the...
Yeah, you would burn a magic. There's no magic, so it's attack 5, which is pretty freaking strong.
Units at advantage.
Oh, alright, well... I pulled a +1 and a 0, so I...
Oh, and +1. So it's at advantage +1.
So he's taking 7 base, but he has a shield of 1, so he's taking 6.
Okay.
Still significant. He's at 8 damage, 2 HP left. Which... Oh, that's perfect. Alright.
Okay, so this now gets lost. That was the end of my turn.
Explode. Destroy 1 adjacent obstacle. If you do, gain 2 experience. Perform stun. Target all enemies adjacent to the destroyed obstacle. Each target suffers 2 damage. He dead. I lose this card though. Unfortunately, so that's like 1 less turn.
Yeah.
but the golem's dead. And now we can worry about pillars. You're gonna work on the one you're in front of?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna start working my way this way.
Do we have to do the ABC thing?
That's when they spawn.
But do we have to? Can we just say it's over after we kill all the pillars?
No, when we kill 2 pillars, they're going to spawn.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out where I should move. So you're over here. I'm not going to worry about that coin or anything. I don't think I want to destroy this pillar. I just still have to go over there. Or should I?
Close enough to it.
Alright, I'm going to move here with my movement. If there's an enemy adjacent to a wall, they'd be taking damage, but that never seems to happen. That's really kind of cool. Movement, and they take damage if they're adjacent to me and adjacent to a wall. And that's the end of my turn, so I'm going to pick up that coin. Add it to my stack. Did I give myself my 2 XP? I did not. I did not! Your opera decided to say kaboom when you entered the website. Oh no. Might need to restart your computer if you're having that kind of lag. Start menu, arrow next to shutdown, select the restart option. It's almost like I work IT. Alright, it is a new turn to pick 2 new attacks. Or something. I'm going to do those 2. Well, no, that's kind of pointless. I get to do 1 damage. Ranged attack. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. This is fine. Since there's no enemies on the board, this is what I'm doing. Get these back. One is gone. He's dead, Jim. Hey, we're both alive at the end of stage 1.
The pillars have 3. Okay.
Yep. And you have a modifier. So, like, 1 damage could theoretically break them, but...
Okay. I have 23?
You're going first. Yeah.
Okay,
No golems alive.
I'm gonna move 3. So...
You're not gonna
wait. I'm gonna attack the pillar first. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm attacking the pillar for 3.
Okay, modifier.
So my modifier is ×2.
Boom! You gotta shuffle your deck.
This was a...
Yeah, it's a blessed one, so that one actually just gets removed. You don't shuffle your deck. It's a one-time use. It's kind of a waste, but...
Whatever. It was.
It'll be okay.
Sad, but it's okay.
Sadness. DVD works well, no need. DVD.
And then I'm gonna move 3, so...
You can walk right over it.
I know, I'm wondering, like, do I get the loot, or do I...
I mean, I would grab the coin on my way.
You know what? I could move this way. I could do 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, do that. You can move over towards that.
1, 2, 3. Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
Yep. And now this happens because we've destroyed 2 pillars. The tremors have subsided. You feel you've finally gotten a handle on things, but then more men with robes rush from the deeper tunnels of this wretched place to aid the others. Spawn 1 normal and 1 elite zealot at B. Additionally spawn for 3 characters or 4 characters. Remaining 2 summoning stones have been destroyed. Read number 2. Oops. Spawn 1 normal and 1 elite at B. Oh, they spawn here? Oh, bro, I'm in a terrible spot.
Well, you're in a spot to attack them, so...
I thought they spawned at C for some reason. It's 2 more at C, and 1 more elite at A. Wait. No,
so
A
after the next pillar gets destroyed, then they spawn...
I don't... No, we do something else when...
Oh, okay, we don't
when
know
we...
yet. Okay.
Yeah, we don't know what happens. We don't know what happens next. Well, I'm probably doing that. Wait, I already drew my cards for this turn. I gotta flip their card. I'm sorry. They get 46, and I had 66. They actually go before I do. Shit.
Well, I haven't even...
You finished your turn.
Oh.
You destroyed the pillar. That was your turn.
Okay,
I haven't taken my turn yet.
You're right.
So I'm actually
not used to going
in even worse of a... They got boil blood, attack -1, but it's ranged and they can target 2 and muddle them. Yep. And if there was fire element, they could get more range. So neither of them are going to move. That wouldn't make any sense. Character 1 is going to attack me -1, and he's muddling me. I'm muddled. And it's -1, so he actually does no damage. Would I get muddled if I didn't take the... whatever. Number 5 is going to attack me for 3, -1, so he's attacking me for 2. So I'm taking 2 damage from him. Ow. Alright, and I'm muddled. But that gets removed at the end of the turn.
I think your next turn. Yeah, end of next turn is muddle.
Gee, thanks, Corchi.
Oh, thanks.
So helpful. On my next 2 attacks, add +2 to the attack. And then I'm just going to use this one as movement, because I need to get the hell out of here. 1, 2. And now we pick our cards for our next turn. And I'm not going to use that now because I'm at disadvantage. Try to do that though. Okay, so those are my 2 cards.
Got mine. 49?
19 at 82. There we go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Range 4, attack 2 +2. Let's attack 4 at disadvantage, so 3 damage. I guess that's not too bad. Could have been 0. And fire is on the table, unfortunately. So, number 5. Oh, he wounded me. Crap. Forgot he wounded me. Which means I took another damage at the start of the turn. I'm gonna need heals.
Does it mean at the start of that turn or the next turn?
I was wounded at the start of my turn.
Oh, okay.
It only goes away if I heal. 1, 2, 3 movement. Hi, friend.
Hey.
I have no way to heal myself.
Well, I didn't know that you were going to magically appear.
Hey, do you have a healing potion?
Can I use it on somebody else?
I don't know. During your turn, perform a heal self. Oh. Damn it. I'm going to be in trouble. My foot folded the corner of the stage.
Oh, actually, okay, we're okay. We are okay. So I'm going to heal you for 2.
Well, you're just going to heal my wound. You need to kill that.
And then I'm going to attack the pillar for 3.
Alright, modifier.
Oh, wait. I read this wrong. I attack it for 2.
Modifier.
I attack it for 1.
You're supposed to be aiming at them, not the pillars. And I don't have any choice in my cards, so I already know what I've got.
Oh. Well, it's the Zealot's turn.
It is. Shit. Unholy Flame, they get +1 attack at 3 range. But they're all quite far away, so they're going to try to move closer. This guy moves first. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, he's not close enough. And this guy's going to move. And he can move 2. 1, 2. And he's still out of range. And that's the end of the round, so fire moves down a step. I need to turn some music back on. I can actually get... There we go.
How's your health looking?
I'm at 5.
Out of
8.
Okay.
And that was the end of my second turn, so I get rid of Muddle, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. It doesn't matter which order I do this in. Do you have anything that's gonna make me move? I only have 2 cards. You have just so many.
Do you want to move? Because I can do that.
No, it's not. It's not gonna make a difference. I'll be able to fire this off, I think. Crap.
I'm afraid. Okay, so I'm afraid to destroy the pillar because
It's not going to matter until both are destroyed.
Okay.
They're going to move towards us. You can probably attack them. They have 2 base movement. I'm not telling you what's on this card. I've already made my decision. So.
I might as well try to. I might as well attack the pillar then, right?
No. There's enemies that can fuck us up. We need to attack them first.
Okay.
They're probably going to move towards us. They have a base movement of 2. That means here, give or take. Like, I just want to break the pillars.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you break them right now, but it's going to hurt us if you don't kill these guys. All right. They have 19. What do you have?
43.
I have 37, so... Yeah, alright, I set that right. Hex Whip. Move +1 with jump. Their attack is weaker, but it curses us. So he goes first because he's number 1. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And then he moves.
He can't move.
He can't attack me either because it's direct. And then he can move 3. 1, 2, and he's in the way, so he's not going to go any closer. There's an obstacle. His only other option would be 1, 2, 3. Actually, does that make sense? Yeah, he's blocking that way, so he would try to go around it. But this is block. Well, this is movement.
Blocked.
This is movement. He can move through this, so he's going to go that. Because here, he would still have to go through that.
Okay.
Oh, okay, hold on. 1, 2.
Well, when this guy moves, he'll be able to go around him.
Right, but he plans based on where this guy's standing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same.
Okay.
I'm putting him here. He's trying to flank. I think that makes more sense. Neither of them can attack us because they're both out of direct combat.
I do have a option to have you move more. You know, I don't have to use this one.
I don't have to move.
Okay.
So he's not hurt. He is. But he can take 5 damage. Alright, so I'm going to use the big one. Within range of 2, I basically do a big explodey.
Nice.
So that's range of 2. I didn't even destroy it. That's funny. It stays there. It's going to hit both of them. Plus 2. Getting an XP for that. So it's 5 damage. Base. For each of them. Or is it... Do I draw 1 card for the whole thing? Right one. The other book. You have the rules over there? Where'd you?
Sorry.
Do you have the rules over there? Oh, this is it. A separate attack modifiers for each. So we drew +0 on him. He's going to take 5.
I can think
and we draw +2, so he's going to take 7.
Oh.
He doesn't need to, but he's going to take 7. So 5 on him. He's dead. And 7 on him. He's dead.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And this card is disposed of, so I have even less turns now. Like, legitimately running out of turns. And then I can move 2 spaces. I'm going to let you deal with that pillar. And I'm going to move 2. Collect my coin. Spoils of War. And, oh, I got another XP for doing the explodey. I'm still at 5 health.
Okay, if you move that much, I'm not able to heal you. Unless I move closer to you.
Okay. I was here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking that coin instead. Am I close enough now? Ranged, right? What is the range on it?
Yeah. So I'm healing you for 2. And then I'm gonna move 2. So
Damn, I lost my 1-2 punch.
so we basically need to destroy this pillar right
This
now,
one
right?
still needs to be destroyed. But I'm standing in front of it, so I can take care of that.
1, 2. And did you heal yourself for 2?
Yeah, you healed me.
Then that is my turn.
I'm at 7 health and 18 experience.
Oops.
Frickin' 18 experience. Rounds over. That one's probably okay, or that one. My biggest move.
Okay.
19.
36.
Right? I'm going to attack the pillar for 3. Pillar's destroyed. And then I'm going to move 3. 1, 2, 3, which I don't even need to be there. Trying to grab some coin on my way.
Okay, did something happen now that that pillar was destroyed?
No, we need to destroy the 4th pillar.
Okay. Okay.
I'm running out of turns, though.
Okay.
I've got...
Okay.
Like maybe 6 turns left. 7 turns, I think. At the most. I'm gonna run out of cards. Basically gonna run out of cards and lose. Or get exhausted. But I have no idea what happens next, and neither do you, so. But we're in fairly good shape. I get 7 health. What do you have? You still at max? Or?
6. Which is my max.
Okay. Surprised it's taking us this many. You only got 2 different options. Or you can use base movement and base attack, but I don't think any of your cards are going to make you move 5 spaces. Either move 1 and take the coin, or move 2 or 3 with whatever movement you have.
Alright, I'm going to use loot. So I get to loot anything adjacent to me, so I'm going to get this coin.
Alright.
And then I also strengthen somebody within range 3, so I'm going to strengthen you. And the other one I'm not able to use.
Well, it has base. Like base attack or...
Base attack, but I don't have anything to attack.
Okay. We should have done movement. Why don't you just do base movement? Well, no, you're strengthening me.
Exactly.
Alright. Well...
But with this, what do you think? So, Grasp of Doom, if I use the top one, it's a... You have to dispose of the card if you use it, but if I'm not able to use it...
You can't use it right now. Yeah, you can't use it. You can't attack anyone.
So
it's just going in your discard pile.
I don't have to lose the card, though,
No,
right?
it just goes in your discard pile.
Okay, I also have the short rest.
That thing needs, what, 3 damage? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's all I can really do. Alright, I only got a couple options. Yeah.
Okay.
I got 22. Oh, you haven't picked your cards yet. Just pick a couple cards. Try to get the most movement. Assuming that I fail this. You know? And something that'll attack. Or make me attack. I don't...
Okay, 23.
Using the base movement off of this card for 2. 1, 2. Gonna take it now. Couldn't grab it at the end of my turn, but whatever. Attack 3. And it gains more if it's adjacent to a wall, but it's not. And I have advantage.
Really?
The no damage card. So it does -1, so I do 2 damage to it. You need to do some damage to it. A damage to it.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do on my turn.
Okay.
I even picked the card that did a little more damage. Shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 3. 1, 2, 3, I guess. And I can poison within a range of 3.
Poison's not gonna hurt that object.
But it also involves one adjacent ally may perform the attack of 3 with a range of 4, targeting the target of the poison. Which does that not
You're
count?
You're targeting it with poison. You're throwing poison at a pillar. That's fine. So I'm
if you
attacking
do this,
it for
you
3.
suffer 2 damage.
Really? You had nothing else to use? Fine, I'll take the... I have advantage, too. Okay, so it's broken. But I took 2 damage, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that hurt! Why'd you make me do that? Alright. Special rules part 2. Oh, that's a conclusion. Spawn 1 normal stone golem and 2 normal zealots at A. Additionally spawn for 3 characters. Oh jeez. And we're right here. Wait a minute. It's telling me to spawn more...
Like in the same square.
We only have 1 more of those. I guess we just respawn one of the ones we killed.
Yeah.
That's all I was confused about.
Oh no, he spawns in a trap!
Yeah. I only have 4 cards left.
Okay.
I was not expecting that many enemies to show up. Okay, I can use that and that.
Okay.
You forgot your coin.
Oh, yeah.
We're in danger!
Okay, I have 15.
I've got 22. Assuming that's gonna happen, and then 65 and 64.
Okay, so 1 ally within a range of 3 can perform a shield of 1, so you have a shield +1. The same ally may perform move 2. So you can move 2.
Okay.
Up to 2.
What do we have for a shield, though? There should be a token for that, right?
I don't know if there is one.
Alright, well, just remind me that we have shield of 1 on me.
Sure.
Alright, so you're telling me I can move 2, so I'm gonna move 1, 2. He's like, what the hell are you doing?
Right, and you had a shield of 1. And then I get to stun within a range of 3.
He's stunned?
So I get to pick who I'm stunning, though.
It's gonna be the golem.
The golem.
1, 2, 3. He's the only one in range. Well, no, he's in range too.
Normally this would curse myself, but because we had this I don't even know what element that is, but since that was active,
Darkness.
it is not going to curse me.
Perfect. Okay. So he's stunned. That's great. I've got wind up on my next 2 attacks, +2. And then I'm gonna move 2. And one enemy that is adjacent to a wall suffers 2 damage. Not even a real attack. Now number 1 has 2 damage.
Very nice.
Calculated strike. Oh no, the golem goes first, but he can't. He's stunned. Perfect. Do you have anything that makes enemies move? Because that would be a really good idea for that golem. Anyways, on the zealots, think about your next turn. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So he took 2 damage. He's going first. He's got 1 less move, but 1 more attack. Of course he does. So he does 3 attack on me. I'm in danger. Oh no! Well, I'm dead. I have nothing else I can use.
Okay. Okay. I think it's the golem's turn.
No, he's done. He couldn't move. He was stunned.
Oh, the zealot's turn then?
Yeah, that was them. Well, hold on. This guy gets to move still. Sorry. This one just murdered me. And this guy gets 1 less movement, which is 2. He can move 1. This is his only roll route that makes sense to you is that one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Crap.
My turn? Well, I mean, next turn.
Yeah. Pick 2 cards.
49.
50 and 90.
Good. Okay. So I am going to force all enemies within range 3 to perform a move 1. Controlling their actions. It says all enemies within a range of 3, so that means I can make all of them move.
Yes, I would recommend making them move away from you, except for that golem.
The golem, I'm going to move into the trap.
Right. Boom. Plus 7 health.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna want to move away from him. Good news, he can't move this turn.
This guy will move here, and him will move here. And
I mean, I would have moved him back.
Then I get to attack 2 with a range of 3. So I guess I'm just going to attack the golem for 2. Let's see what my modifier is.
Hopefully good, because he... Oh, wait! I'm not dead! I had a shield of 1. I have 1 health. We don't have a token for shields!
Maybe we can make one.
I'm ahead of you, but it's alright. Sure, I'll take my turn after you. It's fine. Just finish your turn.
Or should we do some reverting?
Well, you did your move. It's fine. You want me to go and then you can do your other move? Because I have a 19. Or an 88. I would never pick 88.
I think this is fine. So I still attacked him. So I attacked the golem for 2.
Okay. What's your modifier?
0.
Okay, so he takes 1.
Mm.
He's 4 damage. He's got 6 health left. Holy crap! Attack 2. I'm gonna do attack 2 at range of 4 on the golem because I'm focusing him. Plus 2. So it's 4. How long is that shield active? 8. And that's my bless card. So that
I think it's
activates.
only one turn, the shield.
Okay, so the shield's gone. He's dead. Thank goodness. And then my other move was to move 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm retreating. I have 1 health. I have 1 health.
Okay. Okay, that's fair.
And that's my.
I don't have any way of healing you right now.
I have 1 turn left.
Okay.
I have 3 cards. I have to dispose of 1. Well, actually, if I do an attack, I'll have another card. So I'll have to make sure I do an attack. Yeah, that's fine. And they had nothing special, so they can move 2 and do an attack of 2. So he's going to move as direct as possible.
Excuse me.
Well, direct as possible. He's going to attack you for 2. So 2. Then he's going to move 1, 2. Standing on a coin. But he can't reach you.
Okay. That's under the turn, right? The golem's dead.
Yeah, you can.
36?
19, I gotta shuffle. One health! Hey, do you have any healing?
Not currently.
Oh, good. How much health do you have?
4.
Okay, you can heal yourself with that potion at any time. You can do that at the beginning of your turn, the end of your turn, whatever you want.
Okay. Can I use more than 1 item per turn?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
I would recommend using your shield.
Mm-hmm.
You're about to get hit. Again. Hex Whip. They have extra movement, they have jump, and they will curse you when they attack you. And they have 19. Are they going before or after me?
They're probably faster than you right now because they have +1 movement.
Oh, alright. No, I mean, that makes sense. It sucks, but it makes sense. Okay, player 1 is going to attack you for 1 with a curse.
Hey, Prash.
-2, so he does negative damage. Doesn't exist, but he still gives you... I'm gonna say he doesn't give you a curse card. He did negative damage. He completely fucking whiffed.
Okay.
He did -1. That is a complete failure. That one's gonna move there. Of course he is. He's also gonna do a 1 attack. He does 1 damage, and a curse card goes into your deck to get shuffled in.
I shuffle
that's
everything, right?
Yeah, you just put them all together and shuffle. It reduces your odds of getting that. So you take 1 damage. I'll let you shuffle those, and I'm going to start taking my turn. Number 1 is the guy who has the most damage right now, so I'm going to focus on him, because that's what makes the most sense to me. I'm going to move 2 into that rubble. That makes sense. And then I'm going to attack for 2 at a range of 4, burning this as well. 19 XP, so it's 4 damage, plus my modifier. 5 damage. He's dead. There's a coin there. These aren't really gonna matter. And that is my turn. And they went first, so now it's your turn.
Okay.
You only have 1 to deal with, and he has 6 health. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have 1 turn left.
Okay,
Like, literally 1. I have 1 health.
he has how much health?
He has 6. He's full health. He hasn't taken a hit yet. Oh.
Alright, I'm going to attack him for 2.
Okay.
Let me do my... I'm also poisoning him, wounding him, cursing him, and stunning him, and I'm activating freeze.
Stun, wound, and what?
Curse.
Oh, he gets a curse card.
And poison.
And poison.
Mm-hmm. I got a +0 modifier. It also activates frost. Was wind still going?
I'm a bit of a cheater. I'm only going to shuffle this.
Was wind still?
Yeah, it's still part of the turn.
Okay, so we're activating...
No, it moved down. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right. This is the same turn. It's still where it is. Correct.
And I get 2 XP.
Put something
and
on
I get to loot the adjacent squares, so I get 1 coin, and then I strengthen you. You're within 3, right? Yeah. I strengthen you.
Very nice. So he is stunned. Alright, well, let's flip the cards. Oh, you gotta do your thing, yeah. Do your short rest. I gotta wait for you to be ready. When you curse them, by the way, I'm not mixing these back in.
Cool.
Which, actually, right now, it'd probably be better if I did, because there's 2 negative effects in there, but it's alright. Raises their chance of getting that curse. I shuffle our whole deck when we get cursed, because that way we're more likely to get, good stuff. Okay, so how much damage did you do to him?
Ooh. 2.
I missed the damage counters, sorry. I was too busy fucking dealing with all that. Hasty Assault, 35. You're 36. Oh no, that's the card you're supposed to...
No, I'm still picking.
Okay, ignore the numbers I just spoke.
Okay, I didn't hear anything.
She ain't paying no attention, no way. Ain't no way. She said there was like no way.
Okay. 23.
Using this for basic movement. Boop, boop. Murder sandwich!
Wait, is that a thing this game?
No. And then I'm using attack of 3 at advantage against him. He takes 4 because he is poisoned.
Oh,
Plus
he's wounded
2.
too.
Yeah, but the wound happens at the beginning of
his
his
turn. Okay.
So 4 plus 2, that's 6. He's dead.
Oh. Okay.
I'm passing out as we do this. And then you can move. Or loot. If you have movement or looting, do that. Do any of them have looting? Or do you have anything that makes me move too? What's the one on the right on top?
It's to have an enemy move.
Oh, alright, never mind.
I'm just gonna come here and then take the coin, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
I'll let you have your stinky.
That's it, right? Like, we beat the...
Let's find out. You sit on the cracked stone floor and rest for just a second, eyeing the dark corridors leading off from this room, praying to the oak that more enemies don't appear from the shadows. Luckily, the exits remain silent, but that doesn't help with your ever-increasing sense of foreboding. Something is down in the depths of this place. So far, you've been blindly flailing around, trying to get to the bottom of this madness, and whatever it is, whatever answers you could hope to find, are waiting for you down that next tunnel. It's just a matter of taking the first step. Rewards are Mana Potion, item 14, which I already got from something else, one of those. So I'm going to give that one to you.
Ooh.
Dibs on the next good item.
Oh, that's cool. Infuse any element during your turn.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got one from the treasure chest.
Oh, I remember that now, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I probably shuffle those. Never use a potion. I succeeded.
Mine was to kill the last monster, and you killed it, so I did not.
And you can't tell me that.
I know.
Pencil?
What's her name?
I just wanted to... We're just kind of going through our things. Alright, so I got one of those. You need 3 of those to succeed to get 1 perk point. Takes a while.
Oh, wow.
New location, deeper understanding, number 5. It goes on square C2 if you want to do your sticker.
I do want to do my sticker. C2, number 5.
I got a fucking stack of coins. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Yeah, I have 10 of these. I got 10 coins. We did 3 matches though, so I get 20 gold. I have 28 gold. And then 19 XP, which means 39 XP. I am so close to leveling up. Oh wait, where did my 4th item go? Oh, there it is. Like, what did I do?
I do want to look at the map.
Where is it?
We're moving down that river.
It was really weird that the 3rd section of the game was to go out to the docks and not to, like, go to a ship, like, over here on this waterway. That would have backtracked to where we were. But I guess we are investigating, so we will backtrack.
For some of my XP, I gained 10.
We set this to 0.
You didn't level up, did you?
I had 1 health, by the way.
1, 2,
I had
3,
1 fucking
4,
health.
9.
I had 1 turn and 1 health left. I don't think it's skin of your teeth much more than that. We need to look for any curse cards and take them out.
I don't think... Do they have any? Oh, I know.
They had 1.
I had 1.
Deck is shuffled, you know.
Which one does it go? This one?
It's got the M on it. Okay. So reset your health. all that good stuff. Learn to play guide. Congratulations on completing Scenario 4. As always, play through to the end of the round, read the conclusion text and the rewards. Then update the city map board. Make sure to record your gold, 2 money per token. Experience gained, including the 6 bonus scenario XP. Forgot about that 6. So I do
Me
level
too.
up.
Oh, damn. I don't.
It's a running number, so you can always cross it out. Just give me the pencil. I might have to read ahead, because I don't think we were supposed to level up. I have 9 health now. Crazy. Also, record 1 check mark if you achieved your battle goal. Your reward this scenario is a new item which can be found by looking up its index number in the item deck. It is item 14. Unlike previous rewards, only 1 character will get this, so it's up to players to decide which individual character goes, then encounter a city event. Hold on. In the previous ones, moving quotes.
We decided that only one of us got it. It was, I bought the potions, wasn't that?
Alright, the rewards are on this page. Each character gains 1 perk. That was that one. Hold on. And then this one was 25 each. And the item shop. Oh, we got it from the event.
Oh, okay.
Leave that for
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We only got 1 because it was an event card. Encounter a city event. Are you ready? Okay.
Are we still playing?
We gotta encounter a city event.
Oh, okay.
I like these. These are fun. Clearly, nope. Read the back. I'm supposed to read the back.
I didn't. I saw it head.
You enter the Sleeping Lion and find Jan, a local barmaid. Barmate?
Come on.
This bothers me a little bit. Always seems down on his luck for one reason or another. Sitting at the counter, the barkeep has just refused to bring him another drink. Barmate?
It's a barmate, so it's like a classmate, but it's somebody that's at the bar.
Some dude who just hangs out at the bar?
Yeah.
Fucking town drunk.
Yeah. Like the
a
big
local
dude
drunk
from
who always seems down on his luck for one reason or another. There, I'm happy. Just annoyed by that term. They're at the bar all the time, they're drunk. They're not a barmate. Stop trying to sugarcoat it. The barkeep has just refused to bring him another drink until he pays off his tab. But Jan perks up when he sees you approach. Oh, perfect. It's the Jaws. Seems like this is a good time as any to cash in on that drink you all owe me. What do you say? Don't remember owing him a drink. In fact, you're pretty sure he was supposed to buy your next round after you helped clear an imp out of his garden. Option A, it's one drink. No need to kick the guy when he's down. Buy it for him. Option B, remind Jan of the actual score.
I'd probably remind him.
Not just gonna buy your guy, your boy a drink.
No, I'm not.
I mean, it says barmaid, so it's just some guy from the bar that.
He's had enough.
Yeah. All right. Option B. option A would have given us experience. B, you list off the reasons you don't owe Jean a drink. The time you unglued him from the city walls. The time you delivered his box of vipers to the dockyard. The time he accidentally trapped a demon in his belt buckle. The time you broke up a fight between him and a rock he thought was a savage. The time you had to wean him off of stamina potions. The time you had to wean him off of major stamina potions. The time you removed the harrower hive from his kitchen that turned out to be ants from a dropped pie. You sigh and then buy him a drink anyways. That is bullshit.
That is bullshit.
That is bullshit. So option A, you buy him a drink, you lose 5 gold, and gain 5 experience for some fucking reason. Option B, we lose 5 gold collectively. I'm blaming that one on you. You get to lose 3. I'll take a 2 loss. So I was like, yeah, just buy him a fucking drink. You're losing 3. Well, that's a bummer. At least we didn't lose out on some item or something. Characters should now also retrieve their 3 level X cards from their character's large box and add this to their pool of available cards. These X cards will be available for the rest of the campaign and are intended to give you more options and flexibility going into a scenario. Characters are still only ever allowed to bring into a scenario a number of cards equal to their hand limit in the upper right of their card character's map.
Okay.
Now that you have 3 more cards, you will have to choose which 3 cards to leave behind when entering a scenario. You can look at the upcoming scenario information before making this choice.
So you don't have to permanently discard them. Pick. Okay.
Yeah. Each scenario you can make the decision. I need to get these out of my way. I'm just going to use this as my... it'll be fine. Put them face up. It'll be fine. Which 3 leave behind when starting a scenario. You can look at the upcoming scenario information before making this decision, so we can look at the map and stuff. If you aren't ready to make these decisions, simply leave behind the X cards. They're typically more complicated and situational than the character's number 1 cards, but under the right circumstances, they can be very useful. You can now save or move on to scenario 5, but we also can shop. Did you want to spend any money?
No.
I think I might. Where's leveling? After any scenario, if you've had a total experience value equal to or higher than the threshold to the next level, which is written below the levels on your character sheet, then mark that you have reached the next level and perform all leveling up steps. When going to level 2, take the level 2 cards out of your character's box and choose 1 to add to your pool of available ability cards. When leveling up, you will always get to add 1 new card equal to or lower than your current level. Oh, okay. When I hit level 3, I can pick a level 3 card or a level 2 card. Oh, God. I like this one. Gain 1 perk. Cancel. You gain a perk for leveling up.
Nice.
I'm gonna put it on remove 2 -1 cards, but I need to get 1 more perk before I actually get that. Increase your maximum hit point value, which is always the red number under the level. I already got that. When characters level up, they do not reset their total experience value. A character can never lose experience. Now that you have leveled up, you may be thinking it's time to increase the levels of monsters. It is not, but it's now a good time to talk about scenario level. You've played the first 5... Okay, no, we'll get to that after the scenario. It's assuming that we're going to level up in this scenario. So Want to take a quick break?
Mm-hmm.
Are we coming back and doing scenario 5?
Maybe.
A deeper understanding.
Oh, this one, the thing goes up here.
Oh, there is one. Okay. Well, we'll have to shuffle things around a bit. Page 7? This is 4. Wait a minute. Oh, these pages are stuck together.
Mm.
Amazing how much room this game takes up. Torchies run away. Torchies run away. Torchies run away. He ain't coming back today. I'm sure she's coming back. So we don't need the golem anymore. Alright, we'll be right back. I gotta take a bathroom break anyways. And I'm back. Sorry we were gone a little longer than expected. Put some music on. Make sure it's ominous beat playlist. This is the 5th chapter. Why did I open that full screen? What am I doing? Alright. Who all's still in chat? I'm sorry we were gone for so long. Alright. Switching over. Oh. Why is the chat not... There we go. Okay. Alright, so my plan is to set up the map. We're going to need blood tumors and chaos demons, so let's find those. Sludge, blood monstrosity, chaos demon. Blood tumors? Jesus. Awful sounding. Monstrosity, bosses. Black imps. Spirit boss. Wait a minute. Living corpse, imp, gremlin scout, monstrosity, black imp, stone golem, blackfoot, living spirit. I am missing something here. Where are they? Archie, we're missing some of the enemy cards. You didn't, like, move some somewhere, did you? There's, like, not nearly enough of them in here.
Okay, they've got to be around here somewhere. Are they...
Well, they were over there.
Maybe they got mixed in with something else.
They'd be in baggies. Can you look over there?
Where is over there?
They were all over where your drink is sitting. Be on the floor? What is this doing here?
Which one?
Put that somewhere.
Which ones am I looking for? I have like...
Blood tumors. This is the boss pack. Stone golems. Living corpse. Gremlin raider. Living spirit. Gremlin scout. Black sludge. Black imp. Monstrosity. Imp. Those are the other monstrosity and giant viper, but there's like another thing missing too. It's not either of those.
Oh, maybe it's under this.
They were all sitting over here. I moved some of them over, but now those aren't there anymore. Wait. Maybe it's one of the bosses? It is one of the fucking bosses.
Oh. There.
I remember seeing a separate thing. Maybe it was just the cards then. Alright, there's blood tumor. The other one, chaos demon? Oh, chaos demon. All aboard the struggle bus. I guess I'll use this. Blood tumor. Alright, well I'm gonna go with that one because that's the only real option there. Alright, so we got boss cards. Well, the stone golem cards didn't go back into it. First I got all these mixed up, so
I picked one.
it's over here. Okay. Here, you put down these muddle and poison traps. Projectile. That's where those go, and then the regular traps go where they're marked. Begin by turning to Scenario 5 in the Scenario Book, and then set up the scenario including Supplemental Scenario Book. The main new feature of the scenario is that you'll be fighting a boss at the end. First, however, let's deal with the two separate trap types in the scenario key. First are normal set traps, and should have 3 damage token placed on them. But the second type is indicated by the key apply conditions instead of damage. These should have condition tokens placed on them. Does it show what kind of conditions? Muddle and poison. Oh geez, okay. Each of these gets a muddle and a poison. You got the poison?
Oh.
No. Double poison. Along with other listed monsters, retrieve the boss monster ability deck and the blood tumor stat card and standee. Place the stat card in a normal 6-section envelope. Do not set up the boss yet, although since it's final room. Also note that opening this last door will trigger reading the first section break, which will provide more special rules. So, special. Yeah, we're gonna cover that. We don't read those rules.
Cover these.
Huh? Oh, conclusion, yeah. Okay, so I can see the word conclusions. I know what that is. Alright, this is a door, and this is a door. We're only setting up the first room, which is 3 enemies, and those are these guys. down 2 of them for us. Alright, boss mechanics, we can read that when we get to it. We don't need to read that yet. Find out when we get there. Probably gonna be a little different.
I just want to point out, it says our goal is to kill the blood
tumor, that's the boss.
tumor. Right. Does that mean we don't have to kill all of the enemies? We just have to kill the boss?
Yes, but are you going to be able to get past all these enemies without killing the boss? Because they know you're here, there is no sneak. We just need those.
Okay.
Is that everything in the first room? I think it is. Alright. The boss cards. Set those off to the side. With the blood tumor stat block thing. It says to put it in a 6-block envelope, but it doesn't matter. We don't have any zealots right now, we just have the chaos demons. Make sure to shuffle these cards.
It doesn't matter. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I thought you were shuffling your...
No.
Although, remember, we have to pick 2 to this... Well, not... For me, it's 2 to not play.
You only have 2 extra cards?
Right.
Oh. I've got, like... Well, it's supposed to be 3.
So my number is 11.
Yeah, but you didn't already have 11 cards?
Oh, maybe I do have 3. Maybe I do have 3.
Yeah, you should have 3 X cards.
Okay.
I'm going to read the introduction, then we can decide on which of these we're keeping. I actually have a 4th card, too, that I can utilize, which this area is ideal for that. You identify the most horrid smelling of the corridors leading off from the Avatar basement, and continue your search for answers about what is happening to these corpses, and lighting torches, you descend into the dark recesses. Moments later, you hear the scuffling of feet and whispers coming from in front of you. The ritual has been interrupted. We will finish it at the Nexus, but... There's a brief pause, and then cursing. They approach. Quickly, stall them while we complete the preparations. An echo of footfalls starts to recede before another voice emerges from the darkness. But how? I cannot hold them off myself. Open a rift, the first voice yells. Now much farther away, they must be stopped. You begin to rush forward. Clearly, these maniacs don't want you to smash your way through, so that's exactly what you're going to do. That is, until multiple red lights appear in front of you, violently ripping open the fabric of reality into some other plane. The circle of rifts illuminate the face of the zealot at their center, full of panic and fear. From the rifts emerge creatures of pure chaos, their movements a nightmarish flurry of claws, wings, and tendrils. One of them grabs the screaming summoner and forces him into its gaping maw in the demon's chest. There's a wet crunch as the man's head disappears. The creatures then turn their attention to you. They fan out, eyeing you maliciously while one finishes its meal. Crunch! Is that what this blood spatters from? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take the lead like you normally do. I mean, I would almost say go here. Same number of movements. But then you have more range on the enemies. Yeah. I mean, they have more range on you, too. Their attack is melee, though, so... Chaos. Alrighty, let's pick our cards that we're going to bring. I'm going to bring that one. Oh, interesting. I have a card that lets me create a trap. Designate one adjacent enemy of each hex. If each hex in the movement brought you closer to that. Perform attack X, push 2. Targeting the enemy where X is the number of hexes moved. Oh. That's kind of nifty. I like that one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna bring that one. Designate one hex within range 3. A destruction token. Destruction token? Is that what this is? Yeah, this is a destruction token. Okay.
So, I meant to ask you your opinion before for this card. Doesn't this... It's got an infinite sign, so doesn't...
Yeah, so it stays in play, and then once it's utilized, it goes into the garbage.
Oh.
So this... The first attack performed in each of your attack-granting actions. So, like, you would play this, and maybe 3 turns from now, you finally use it.
Okay.
Then it would be sacrificed, but it stays in effect until you do that.
Okay. I can agree with that.
That's what that reads to me, because otherwise it would be insanely powerful if that just stayed out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, that's alright. I can create like traps and stuff. That's really cool. That one's a maybe. Pretty useful. That one's usually useful. But on this one, well, it might be useful there.
I finally decided. I'm hoping that I don't regret this decision.
Place one of your character tokens on the target. That's really strong here. That's really strong here. That's... Take that one up. Okay. So you should have 11 cards.
Yes.
7, 8, 9 for me. All right. That was gross. So we've got the Chaos Demons. We get to pick 2 cards for our first turn.
Okay. Excuse me.
That's not going to be useful this turn. Also, that's going to be useful. I'm going to take that out. Alright, I have 22.
I have 43.
They have 20. Shit. Alright, they have 3 move. Oh my god. Yeah, it doesn't matter which space you were in, they were going to hit you. Oh, it's a ranged attack too. So he's going to move 1 because it's a ranged attack. Actually, wait, that's the second one. This one's going to move first. 1, 2, 3. Gripes. And then 1, 2. He can't hit us. This one's going to move 1, and because it's a ranged attack. Okay, so it's normally 3, but it's -1. It's going to hit both of us. So they're going to pick 1 for me and then 1 for you. -1 for me, so they're doing 1 to me and 2 to you. And there's no extra effects, but if they had magic, they would get shield 2 right now. If they had wind. Alright, so it's my turn. On my next 4 attacks, attack targeting enemies adjacent to a wall, add +2 to the attack. I'm actually gonna use this. So, if they're adjacent to a wall, I can... that's kind of in the way. Put it down here. Comes in handy sometimes, so this map is too big. And then I have move 2. 1 adjacent enemy that is adjacent to a wall suffers 2 damage. So I'm going to move here. He's adjacent and adjacent to a wall. He's going to take 2 damage. That's not an attack though, right? Okay, so he's going to take 2 damage. That's number 4. And then, still on my turn, I'm going to use Fateful Compass. During your turn, force 1 enemy with range 3 to perform a move 2, with you controlling the action. And how much health does he have? I'm going to make this one 1, 2, 3. He's in range 3. I'm going to make him move 2. This is burned for the rest of this match.
So he's poisoned and muddled now.
He's
right?
poisoned and muddled. And I think these go away, just like the other traps would, because it's sprung. So that's on 2. He's poisoned and muddled right now. And then it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to poison my dude here. It's also going to bring out the circle magic. I don't know.
Darkness.
Dark magic?
I said darkness.
I forgot, sorry. And then the next 3 times...
Well, I didn't actually attack anyone, so it didn't matter.
So the next 3 times after an ally attacks an enemy with poison, that ally may perform a heal oneself action.
Oh, nice. So put 1 marker on that card. And just remind me when I'm attacking, because they're both poisoned. Right?
Did
you put a poison token on him?
No, I did not.
He's poisoned. Do you take any damage?
Oh, no.
Okay, it's just poison. Alright.
And then I'm gonna move 2.
I mean, you can only move 1, but yeah.
Okay, moving,
Here.
thank you. And then you can perform move 2 if you would want. Which I don't think you can move right now.
We kind of have to deal with the guy in my face.
Mm-hmm.
Good news, he's adjacent to a wall, and that makes a huge difference.
That is the end of my turn.
Yep, me too. Alright, pick 2 new cards. How much health does he have? He's got 6 left. That one. Then we can move. Alright. Get my card selected. They might be very fast monsters. Muddle is until the end of your next turn.
Okay. 15.
41. So it is you, me, them. Really hope you weren't trying to move, because I'm kind of in your way, and so are they.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the at the start of my next Signs of the Void. So at the start of my next 5 turns, perform a curse.
Alright,
Range
make sure you
2
put your
action.
little marker on there. There you go. See how you would run out of those 5 markers?
Yeah. And then I am gonna attack 2 with a range of 3. We do have darkness, so that's gonna plus 1 to my attack, curse, and give me 1 experience point. So
Okay.
attack 2, actually attack 3.
Attack 3 plus 1, so it's attack 4 because he's poisoned. I'm sorry, he's poisoned. It's this one.
Wait, so I get 1 extra because he's poisoned, right? Yeah, 1 extra.
All attackers get plus 1 attack. Yeah.
Okay. So my
And you're using the darkness, which should have been sitting there.
my modifier is 0.
So he's taking 4.
Yeah. He's now cursed as well.
4 plus 2 is 6.
Oh, curse means they get a curse card. And I get 1 XP.
1.
And that would be that.
Well, we might have changed my decision a little bit. But...
Remember, when you attack a enemy that's poisoned, you get to heal yourself.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna do the 1-2 punch since I have disadvantage. They're adjacent to a wall, so I add +2 to the attack. So that's 4. And then a modifier at disadvantage, which is 0. That's a bummer. So he takes 4. He's dead. And a coin is there. And that's a disappointment because I was going to use that to push him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Do I want to move in range?
They have a lot of movement, remember?
I'm just going to stay where I'm going to leave myself right there. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm going to move right here. And I'm going to destroy the adjacent obstacle. I gain an XP. And I get to bless myself. Now it's the Chaos Demon's turn. Now, let's need to be mixed in too. He can move up to 3. It's a direct attack, so he's just going to move right in front of me. This one's gone. His attack is normal, so it's 3. And if there was the white magic, he'd be healing himself, but he can't. He has advantage on this, which means it cancels out the disadvantage from Muddle. So he just gets 1 card drawn, which is -1, so he does 2 damage to me. Did I give myself my XP? Yeah, I didn't get the other XP. This is the end of my next turn, so my muddle's gone. And that was the end of his turn, so his muddle's gone. He's just poisoned. I don't know. Are demons all male? Because that's what I'm going with. That's it for that turn. You've already picked your cards, I can see. Crap, that would have been useful. I'll use that. Oh, that's only if each hex is okay. Crap. Alright, well this will come in handy later, I think. From that. So I get 20.
I have 26.
And they have 67. I'm going first. I'm attacking for 3. He's not adjacent to a wall. It's going to be 4 because he's poisoned. And I did fucking nothing. Shit. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. That was my turn. that no damage card is evil. All heals targeting this target have no effect this round. To signify this, I could put a character token, but we know that you won't be able to heal it. I don't think it doesn't look like you can, anyways. We should wait. Move -2. Can I change my movement?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he's got move -2, which means he can move one position, and his attack is a direct attack. So if I move 2 and he moves here, he can't hit me. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm
You can
gonna
move through me.
4, so 1, 2...
4. He's gonna move forward 1, and then he can hit all these spaces right in front of him.
Actually, no, I changed that.
That's where you want to be.
I'm gonna move here.
He's gonna hit you.
I know, but I'm gonna hit him first.
Okay. I did no damage, remember?
Yes. So I attack him for 2. He's poisoned, so it's 3. But he's also going to become, well, he's already poisoned, wounded, cursed, and stunned. So he's not going to be able to attack me anyway.
Oh, we put a curse card.
This is going to activate. So the green is that here now?
No, the end of the round's not here yet.
Oh, okay. So it's going to activate ice, darkness, and 2.
How much damage did you do?
Oh, I did not do it yet, so...
The 3
plus 1.
So 4.
4.
Just set it off to the side. A lot of tokens on this man.
Mm-hmm.
He's having a bad day.
Then I have to lose this card.
Yep. And then it's his turn and he's stunned, so he won't do anything. He also takes a damage at the beginning of his turn. So... that. He can't move or attack or anything, so he's done.
Oh, shit. Got these. So...
At the beginning of your round, you weren't adjacent, so you just move the token 1, but you don't actually curse them.
But then this one, you didn't actually attack him, right?
I tried to attack him, but I did 0 damage. It was negated. Why?
Because the next 3 times... Oh, so you can't heal yourself. So I don't think that moved.
What is it? What is it?
The next 3 times after an ally attacks an enemy with poison, that ally may perform a heal oneself.
I attacked them. I didn't do any damage. So did you move the token once?
No. I moved it, yeah. This is...
Why did you move it the first time?
Because that was the first round.
But I didn't heal myself the first round. It would have been placed here. Because every time an ally attacks, it moves. That's what triggers it. Whether I can heal or not, it'll move
so
every time I attack. I've only
once.
attacked once since you played that.
Okay. So I feel
Did
like
I attack in the first round? I guess I did. Would I have healed in the first round? You went before me the first round. Okay, so yeah, move it 2 spaces. I'm sorry. I'll give myself another 1 HP.
Okay.
So it is 2. You're right.
No, I feel like it should be here then.
No, because it starts here, and then it moves, and then it moves, and then it moves off when it's the third one.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's got one more instance of happening.
So he's still...
What are we doing?
I haven't decided my cards yet.
Okay. Do me a favor, don't open the door. I have a move that lets me charge through the door and hit enemies. In a certain range, so. That will probably come in handy. Just ignore those. I don't care what the rules say. Give me some time. Yeah. Yeah. And what I need to say for that... What you doing? What you doing?
Okay. 23.
52. And 76. Okay, well that's good at least. Hopefully I can do my thing anyways. Do your things.
Okay, so I'm going to move 3. I'm just trying to see what's behind him. 1, 2, 3.
If you don't need to be adjacent.
I'm gonna curse him. That's part of the same thing and suggestion, so he gets a curse card. And
you were adjacent at the beginning of the turn too, so are you cursing him with that? Yeah, move your marker. Move your marker and curse him for that. Since you were adjacent.
Yeah, so he gets 2 of them.
Yeah.
And I get like an XP to the next one. And
cards.
then okay, I'm going to do this first attack performed in each the master influence. So that's the first attack, and each of my attack granting actions gains advantage. And then I can add thingy to it, a wild card. So that's just it. Are these still? These are.
No, those would have moved to the fading at the end of that round.
Okay.
My mistake. Alright. My next 2 attacks.
Oh, and you know what? I'm sorry. My moving 3 and then cursing him, that I used this.
Okay. You good now?
Yes.
Alright. On my next 2 attacks, I'm going to add +2 to the attack. Okay. Now this one, I want to ask you your opinion. I can move 4 spaces. Designate 1 adjacent enemy. If each hex of movement brought me closer to that enemy, I perform an attack for the number of spaces I move. So if I move here, that's 1, that's closer. If I move here, that's 2, is that closer?
No.
Damn it. I think it is. I was going to move 3, so I only moved 2. Alright, so I move 2, I attack him for 2, And I'm going to push him to... It kind of burns a card that was really good, but... so I'm attacking him for 2. Plus 2 is 6. Plus 2... Oh, he's not adjacent to a wall. Okay, so it's... 2 plus 2 is 4. Yeah, it's 4. Right? Yeah, because it's just that one.
But he is also poisoned
Okay,
and
so 5.
wounded. So he
5.
also...
No, he doesn't take the wound damage until his turn.
Okay.
Okay, so poison makes it 5. This makes it 6. Takes 6 damage, he's dead.
Well, then maybe put a coin there.
And this card gets destroyed. Unfortunately. But I do get an XP for this. Okay, I need the short rest. Nobody else is active right now, so there's no chaos demons on the board. Don't open the door.
Okay.
Let me see what I got here. Oh wait, I need to dispose of one of these, that's right. Give me this one. There's only one obstacle, that's alright. Like, why am I shuffling these? That's gonna come in handy in the last room.
Okay, so these are now inert.
That one doesn't really do a whole lot for me other than give me some extra movement. That one... Using range. So I'm gonna save that for a turn. Oh, I get to heal for 1 for that, and you move this off of the card. And it doesn't look like it gets destroyed from that one. If you use the bottom one, it gets destroyed.
Right.
So that just goes into your discard. So put that in your discard. Alright. So this is going to take me 2 turns. I'm sorry. This is just going to take me 2 turns. So, do stuff that doesn't really involve attacking anything. Is that okay? Burning an extra turn.
Okay, 67?
Hold on. None of these let me move. Okay. I can use that. Okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna move 1.
So you go first.
Yeah, 22. I'm gonna move 1, and then I'm literally doing nothing with the other card. That was my turn. He's like, why? I'm gonna burn an item to make up for the fact that I only moved 1 of my 2 spaces. So, don't worry about that. I just needed to get some money.
Okay, what else is new? I'm gonna heal myself for 2.
Cool. I'm at max health, by the way.
Okay.
Because I healed myself 3 times with your fancy little thing.
So I did that, and then... I can't do anything with this card, so
Sure.
It's just gonna have to be discarded, and then I'm gonna have to short it.
I can move... Oh, but they're like one space too many away. I need to move 5. Shit. Ah! I might have screwed myself over. I don't have any ranged attacks. Did I dispose of a ranged attack like an idiot? What am I doing? Well, this is a ranged attack, but that's not gonna... That does range of 4, though. X. Alright, we're just gonna do it this way. I'm sorry, I messed up. I have a 19. You haven't picked your cards yet. I'm not supposed to tell you the number until you pick your card.
Correct.
19.
43.
Ugh. I'm using base movement off of this card. 1, 2. Door is open. Wipe off. Keep all those away. Alright. So they have 13 and 82. So the Chaos Demon's going before you, the Zealot's coming out. The 43, right?
Yeah.
Even though technically the Chaos Demon would go before me, but... Attack 2, range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. My next 2 attacks, I add +2 attack. So that makes it 4 damage. He's adjacent to a wall. That makes it 6 damage. And I get XP for each of those. This goes into my cycling bin there. And the fire becomes active. And then my modifier is +2. I do 8 damage to him.
Damn.
He is dead.
Oh, nice.
My turn.
Okay, Chaos Demon's turn.
What?
There you go. Oh, Chaos Demon's dead.
Yes.
Okay, so my turn. I'm gonna move to...
Right here.
Yeah. You have the option to move to if you would like to.
And?
That's gonna... Well...
What? Do I have the option to move to or not?
Yeah, no, you do. So on this next card, you can only do that if I have somebody within range to poison them, right? Because that's that poisoning. So
No, you can... The first section you didn't do. The second section you can also do. It doesn't require magic either. Or it doesn't activate the magic. So one adjacent ally may perform attack 3, range of 4, targeting the target of the poison. Oh, you have to target them with the poison. Yeah. Okay, no.
Okay, so I'm unable to use that card, unfortunately. So that is my turn.
Alright, so I realized my movement was a bad choice because he can move and then hit me.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, I'm smart. So he's gonna move 1, 2, I guess. Then he's going to hit me with a ranged attack, which is +1, so he does 3, 4...
Shit, and he wounds you.
Huh?
He wounds you.
No, he doesn't. That's if he's got... Oh, he does have the gold base. That's 5 damage then. Fuck. I'm gonna need those heals. Where'd that one go? 5 damage. I'm almost... That's more than half of my health. Okay. Like that. You have anything that can heal me? Well, good news, he's next to a wall. Alright, those are the two I'm using. Whoop.
I don't have anything that can heal you right now.
Oh, good. I might be dying this round. I'm already down to 4 health and I take a hit every round.
The fire that goes into waning, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 67.
22 and 46. Okay, so he's in between. That's not good. Alright, I'm gonna move 2. One adjacent enemy that is adjacent to a wall takes 2 damage. Look at 6 health. 1-2 punch. Attack for 2. But he's adjacent to a wall, so attack for 4. Plus 0, he takes 4 damage. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And then I attack again in my 1-2 punch for 1 plus 2. That's 3. 6. And I push him back. Damn it, I can't push him back.
He's dead, right?
Yes, he's dead. The reason I wanted to push him back is because
How
of
much
this.
XP do you have? Or HP?
4.
You were also wounded, so if you
3.
haven't... But now you get to remove the wound, right? Or does the wound...
I have to heal.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can't do it. I don't have any way of healing.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
I know, I didn't have any heals, though.
I'm literally going to
Should have
die.
bought a potion. Okay, my turn.
Actually, wait. Could I have bought a potion? We didn't even do the store stage. Hold on. Hold on. We didn't go to the store. We were supposed to do that. I have 26 gold. And I was actually going to buy a healing potion. Which is only 10. So I'd have 16 gold. Did you want to buy anything?
No.
There's different armors.
Not right now. I don't have a lot of money.
Shoes, shield, hammer, dagger, spear. During your turn, return one of your discarded cards to your hand.
What does the
During
dagger
your
and the
attack,
spear do?
add
We can
one.
only go up to a certain level with these items.
What? What are you talking about?
Can't we only go up to a certain level
What are you talking about?
with the items? A certain
What
number?
are you talking about?
I thought there was a rule that said at the point of the game that we're in, we can only go up to a certain.
What are you talking about? What items are you talking about?
In the shop.
Yes, these are the ones that are available in the shop right now. The ones that are not available are behind there.
Okay, can I look at them then, I guess?
Yes. Like, what are you referring to, ma'am? Alright, so since we've gone back in time and remembered that we should have gone to the store, I'm going to burn one of my healing potions to take that affliction away. Okay? I am still very much hurt, but I am no longer mortally wounded. And then also during my turn, I'm going to return one of my cards to my hand. Okay. Oh. That stamina potion can actually give you an extra turn. One extra turn overall. If you have an odd number of cards. What?
I'm like, do I waste my money on it?
I mean, what else are you buying? I wasted my money on it.
I'll buy a stamina potion. Use
Like-
the items back. In shop items. So that cost me 10 gold. Let's see the console. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, ma'am. You're welcome.
Okay.
Hey, can you take one for the team and land on one of those traps
Why?
so we can get the treasure? I have 4 health. I'd have 1 afterwards.
I have 6 health.
Hmm. Okay, I will
You
take.
could
I will.
buy the thing that gives you jump in the store.
No, I can't. I don't have any more money.
Oh. Okay, is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay, the zealot
Yeah. Don't worry about it. We're gonna need that in a minute.
Genzo. I know. I look at it. So I'm gonna move 2. I'm just gonna use it as a basic movement.
Here.
1, 2. And I can't do anything else right now.
Okay.
So that unfortunately is going to be my turn. The discarded cards is this. It's not
Mhm.
the lost
You only want to
cards.
do that when. Hold on. You only want to do that when you have an odd number in your hand. Only do that when you have an odd number in your
Okay.
hand. It will give you an extra turn because you have an odd number.
Okay.
Okay. What's
Oh.
the lowest number in your hand right now? Because you only have 2
I was
cards.
also supposed to advance this.
Okay, so you advanced it. What's the lowest number of the 2 cards?
26.
Okay, I have 19, so I'm going first. Can I attack traps?
Don't think so.
Yeah, alright. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do a basic move. And that's my whole last turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna take one for the team and go in the trap.
Well, you can move past it too. You can just, if you have 2 movement, just land on the treasure.
But so the trap doesn't attack me then?
You take 3 damage.
Oh.
You're getting treasure number 9. You went through this trap specifically.
Yes.
Alright, so treasure number 9. Where's the book? $5 gold.
I'll take it.
So just add 5 gold to your sheet.
And that was the end of my turn.
Alright. Do your short rest. I realize I'm wasting a lot of turn here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need any elements infused, like when we go into the final battle?
Depends on what cards I have in my hand, so maybe.
Well, let me know, because I can help with that with my mana potion there, but it's not going to help me. It's just in my inventory. You also have a mana potion, but you have to do it on the turn before. You know?
Okay. I might actually, I don't want to lose this card. It was my only healing.
You can take 1 hit point and keep the card. Not a bad idea.
So I take 1 damage and I keep a card?
Mm-hmm.
So I have to discard a different card?
Yes. Oh yeah, just pick one of the 4. You've already shuffled them like 6 times. So before we go into this next room, do you think you can heal me?
I only have a heal of 2.
Oh, good. Well, you have a healing potion you can use on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So can you heal me before we go
wait, I lied. I have 1 other healing card.
Okay. Can you heal me before we go into the next room? Okay. I'm just asking if I should wait before I go in.
Is that going to poison you? I get the impression that it poisons.
Heal 5, range of 3 poison. What?
It doesn't really make sense though, because if I were to use a heal, it would take away poison.
I don't understand. The poison affects, yeah. I mean, if you have a different heal you can use on me later, you can take the poison away. It just means I'm going to take more damage from every hit, but that'll bring me to max hit points, so that is... I'll let you poison me if it means I'm healed.
Okay.
As long as you can
You
heal
already
me
used
again.
your potion, right?
Never had a healing potion. Or I did use my healing potion, that's right.
Okay.
To get rid of my wound that was going to make me bleed out very quickly.
Okay.
Alright, I'm doing 37 to try and make you go first.
26.
Yay, you get to go first.
Okay, so first of all, this is now going to move off. So
You
this
get your
card,
XP and the car's gone.
yeah. And then I'm going to use a healing potion on myself, so I'm going to gain 3 health.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, I had 2, I think. No, I have 5. I have a mana potion as well.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Where's your hand? Are you healing me? You say you're going to poison me and heal me, remember? Were you doing that
I healed
still?
myself, so now I'm healing you for 5.
Okay, why was that in your Discord?
It wasn't in my Discord pile. These are my active cards. I just don't have a lot of room. This is my Discord
It's
pile.
supposed to be in your hand. Okay. So healing for 5.
Range of 3, and it
poisoned.
poisons you. It's also going to bring out dark.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can move 4. Oh. Except shit. It's actually going to be 3 because because dark is out. Although dark is strong. So
No, it's not yet. But you get an XP. But yeah, this happens at the end of the round or at the end of your turn.
okay.
So it's not active for you.
Okay. So I'm going to move 4.
And you can
1,
choose.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. I'm going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to read the rules, and then I'm going to move 1 more. I think. As horrid as those creatures were, nothing could quite prepare you for what lies beyond this final stone door. A huge cocoon of bloody flesh pulsates madly in front of you, bulbous and wrong. Its seeping fluid drips to the floor as it thrashes with malevolence. The Nexus only needs a little more energy, yells a robed man, looking at you in a panic. We'll just have to take yours. Special rules. The Bloody Tumor starts the scenario with CX4 damage, so it does 6 damage. This. He's out of the way. So, Chaos Demons. Boss cards. CX4 damage. Anytime any figure other than the blood tumor suffers damage, the blood tumor heals that amount of damage.
Wait, repeat it for word?
Huh?
Anytime
any figure other than the blood tumor suffers damage, the blood tumor heals that amount of damage. If the blood tumor is ever at maximum hit value, the scenario is lost. Maximum hit value. It has 20 health. Wait, what? It's ever at its maximum hit point value, the scenario is lost. Oh, it starts with 8 damage. 8 health. It does 2 damage. And if it reaches 20 damage,
20 HP, then we die. Then we lose.
Then we lose.
Okay.
Okay. Special one. This special one. Oh. Okay. How do we track this then? Because there's no... I guess we work in reverse. So once it reaches 20 damage, 20 health, I'm going to work in reverse with him. So he starts with C by 4, which is 2 of us. So he has 8. I'm using these in reverse. It's fine. There's 8 counters for health. Zealots can take...
What does the 10 mean? Like, yeah, there's 10 sections on that thing. Like, what does that mean? Because it's not like there's 10.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I just put them in that envelope. That's irrelevant.
Oh, okay.
It's completely irrelevant right now.
Okay.
That's if there's 10 possible models. And some of these enemies have it. It said to put it in the 6, but it really doesn't matter. I realized I needed to shuffle my hand after getting that 2x bonus. So, every time someone takes damage, it gains health. My target is range of 2. My movement was to there. But, okay. So... What is... Yeah, so if we kill the zealots, it's gonna heal. Well, crap. Alright, I kicked open the door. I realized that, and I'm gonna fall back. Because that's not gonna work. I had 1 movement left. That was a mistake. We have to just kill the blood tumor without damaging the zealots, basically. And I assume it says any figure other than the blood tumor suffers damage. The blood tumor heals that damage. We have to just hit the blood tumor. I'm running out of cards.
Would you be able to perform an attack through a door?
What do you mean?
If I give you a ranged attack.
Door's open.
But can you attack through the door?
Anything I can see from one of my hexes, which, yes. Because I can see through that hex. That's not a solid object.
Okay.
If I was standing, like, over here, no. I wouldn't be able to attack him. Yeah, that's fine. We can get rid of that card. Okay, that's going to be really important for me to do. I wish I had known that. What do I need to do? I need to move like 4. Yeah, we're not going to use that against this enemy. I had no idea they healed every time they got hit. Oh, and they get turns. They get fucking turns. So it's the zealots first. They get their normal movement of 2. 1, 2, 1.
Did I even tell you I got 49? Oh, I'm not even on the next. We're not on the next.
We're not on the next round.
Okay.
They move 2. And he doesn't move. He just sits there. Idea, we could bait them into leaving the room and then run past them. But I don't think that's a good idea. I think we need to just push in and kill the enemy.
Yeah.
Alright, I got 37.
49.
Shit. The boss is before me. Vile Scourge, move -1. Wait, what? Oh, because... Wait, no, that's the Zealot. I got that backwards. The boss has no movement change. It has no attack change. Hold on. I forgot about his turn. So they moved, they didn't do anything. He did his special, which is heal for 2. So he's at 10 health. He's halfway to winning. He's charging up energy by us taking damage. Junk?
Don't smell it.
We were just having a stroke. Alright. So the boss, this turn, doesn't move. And his attack is direct, so he can't attack anyone. He's just sitting there. That's his move. Then it's my move. And I'm going to use move 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to use my 1-2 punch. My first attack is 2. 4. Lose that. He takes 4 damage. So he loses 4 hit points. I know we're doing it backwards. We could use a d20 actually, and that might work better. I don't think there's anyone there though. He's got 6 health. My second attack, +1. So it's for 2. So he takes 2 more damage. The bum rush attack is working. I also push him for 2 and muddle. So we're going to muddle the boss. And we're pushing him for 2. So 2 away from me. I'm deciding I'm pushing him that way. Into the corner. Wait. 1, 2. Why don't we push him? Yeah, I'm pushing him there. And he's muddled. Oh. What are you throwing around? What are you doing?
I dropped my card.
Rude. Right? And I gain an XP. Yay, XP. And that is my turn. I'm in danger.
Okay, so it's my turn,
Because
right?
I still take +1 damage every time someone hits me, unless you heal me first. It's fine, I got 9 health. It'll be okay. We just have to hurry up and kill him. Arguably, I don't think we have to kill them, because that's not the goal. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my chain armor, which gives me +1 shield for the rest of the round.
Good question.
Uh-huh.
Just tap it. Just leave the card over there and tap it. It's fine. You have a shield. Alright. Question. Do you have any sort of stun abilities? Man. If I had used this card, I could have stunned them all. Really sucks, right?
Yes.
That was my original plan, and I didn't do it.
Oh.
Okay, continue on. You have 1 shield for the rest of this round, which the Zealots have not gone yet, and they do have attacks. Their attack is right where they're standing, they can attack here and here. So those two spaces are going to be pain. But they can move, so they can move one space. So one can move here, and then they'd be able to hit you outside of the doorway. So you know. They're about to block the doorway because you're closer. Or wait. Yeah, I'm wait. One of them's going to target you, one of them's going to target me. Sound fair? Okay. One's going to block the doorway on their move, unless you move into the room right now. And
okay,
if you move...
this I think is over here. Oh.
Yeah. It's available, but it's waiting.
Okay, let me know if you don't like this idea since we are working cooperatively.
Mm-hmm.
When stuff moved, it kind of threw off my initial plan, so trying to work with what I got here. So I can heal you for 2.
Mm-hmm.
But then I can attack within a range of 3. It's going to be a +1 attack, and they're going to get cursed. I know...
Okay, so hopefully you don't do damage, because then they would just get cursed. You don't want to deal damage to them, because it's going to heal him. We have to kill him. That's the only thing we need to kill right now.
How much health do they have?
They each have 6. If you hit him for 6, he's going to have 6 more health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we don't want to hit them. I think you're kind of stuck without attacking unless you can move far enough into the room to attack the blood thingy. What's this?
I think I should just move.
Force one enemy within range to perform an attack. Why don't you force an enemy within range to attack? Targeting an enemy of your choice. The acting enemies. Oh.
Because he's too far away now.
He's gonna suffer the damage that he performs on the...
Yes, and the boss
so that's gonna heal
away,
the boss or whatever.
So I'll heal you for 2, and then... Do I have to attack? Because
no,
I can?
You don't have to.
Then I'm just not gonna
no longer
play that
poisoned
card.
is what you're... Okay. I'm no longer poisoned. You're not moving? Then if you want to use your...
No, but I think I might use my mana potion... Or not mana, stamina potion, so I get a card back.
Yeah, that way you don't have to short rest right now. You can pick whichever one of those cards you want. Alright. While you're figuring that out, because it doesn't actually affect gameplay, like I said, the first one's gonna go for you. Okay?
Okay.
He's blocking the door now, so it's a bit of a problem. He's gonna attack you for 1 and poison. Shit.
So I'm poisoned?
Not yet.
Okay.
And if there was wind on the board, he'd have +1 attack. He doesn't do shit. And I say that means he doesn't poison you. He completely fucking whiffed.
Okay, cool.
So that's I'm arguing that all day. This guy's gonna go here and line up behind me. And he's gonna hit me for 1.
I'm also trapped. I can't
He's
do
hitting
shit.
me for 2 and I'm fucking poisoned. Any way of negating any damage? No. Okay. I'm down to 7 health. Okay. I only have 2 cards.
Same. 43.
19. 73 for the boss. 65 for the zealots. What was yours? 43?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're both before him. Good. I can attack for 2, range of 4, attack for 3. Plus, okay. Alright, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm moving 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm using Crushing Weight. Attack of 3, add +2 attack, and gain 1 XP if the target's adjacent to a wall. So it is a 5 attack. I gain an experience. The 4 attack. Oh, that's enough! We fucking did it!
We did?
I fucking bum rushed the boss! I fucking bum rushed the boss! So he's dead.
There's no loot for me to grab.
Well, that's loot.
That I can get to.
Hold on.
So.
I don't know if we actually have to kill them. Okay, here we go. Perfect. The bloody sack explodes into a shower of viscera and goo. The zealots who spent so much energy trying to protect it collapse to the ground. It is quite awful, putrid mess, but at least it's over. And then one of the dying men laughs. You think this will save your city? Doom approaches as more of our experiments grow in power. Gloomhaven will soon be engulfed in flames, and screams will echo through the streets. The blood god will consume you all. Your thoughts return to the widow Sandy, where you grab the man demanding to know where Roland and these other experiments are, but he is gone. Instead, you grab a chunk of the tumor and decide to bring it to the university. Perhaps the researchers there can use it to shed some more light on the situation. Rewards: 25 experience each. And new location, corrupted research.
So.
Do we get +6 or is it just the 25?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's still +6.
Congratulations on killing the boss and completing Scenario 5. Make sure to read the conclusion text and any rewards. Update the city map board. Record any check marks, gold, and experience gained, including the 6 bonus experience and the scenario rewards. So we get 31. You get 31.
Hey, I definitely didn't get that.
Put 31 on your XP. Add 31. You can just... Can I please have a pencil too? You're not gonna write.
I think it's
I'm at 76. And then I got 8 gold. So I'm at 14 gold now. And by the way, that's what my check mark was. Hold on, I'm going to check it off. There's a reason why I burned a whole ass turn being greedy.
Oh.
Still don't have what?
I didn't get mine.
Your XP is 31 at
That's not what I'm talking about. I didn't get my thing. It was to kill the last monster.
Okay.
Again, it was the same thing as before.
You got the same card?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm leveling up.
Yep. You should now have over 45 experience, which is enough to level up. This is the last thing we need to cover, but remember to encounter another city event before we move on. After any scenario, if you have a total experience value equal... Well, we already did this. So, take 2 level 2 cards from your character's large box and choose one of them. Choose one of the 2 level 2 cards to add it to your character. When you reach level 3, you can select a card from the level 3 or level 2 cards. Do you get how that works?
Yeah.
Each level you pick a card, but it has to be a lower level. It's kind of like spell slots.
These are whole.
What are... I don't even know what those cards were. It's level 5 when we open those.
So I pick one level 2. Right?
And these are the attack modifiers. You pick one of the level 2 ones, yes. So just decide which one you want. You're going to gain 1 perk. So you can check off any one of the perk boxes and do the thing if, you know, that happens. You're going to increase your maximum hit points through the level 2 hit points. And you don't reset your total experience. It's a cumulative number. You got it? Yeah, sorry about being money hungry during that match, but there was a reason. I couldn't let you have them because if you took that sack of 2, I would have lost my perk marker.
Mm-hmm.
But you get a whole perk right now. Did you do that perk?
Oh, I do get a perk because I leveled up.
Yes. You get a perk every time you...
Well, I'm going to do this one. So I remove 1 minus 2.
Oh, nice. You add anything? And you don't add a plus? Or you don't remove any other cards? Just the -2? Man, you're lucky.
Mm-hmm.
My remove -2, I had to remove a +1. Yeah, I know. That really changes the odds, you know, more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's try to pick up all these little pieces. And then we can do our city event. We made it through the tutorial. It only took 2 days.
Oh, we did make it all the way through, didn't we?
Yep. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is interesting. Now that you've leveled up, you may be thinking it's time to increase the levels of monsters. It is not, but now is a good time to talk about scenario level. You played the first 5 scenarios on scenario level 1, and thus with monsters on level 1, the recommended, i.e. normal scenario, is the average level of the characters divided by 2 rounded up. So 1. So if all characters are now level 2, the average level divided by 2 would still be 1. Only once somebody reaches level 3 should you then increase the scenario level to 2. However, you are free to adjust the scenario difficulty as you choose. If you play on easy difficulty, reduce the recommended scenario level by 1. Play on hard, increase the recommended scenario level by 1, and for very hard, increase it by 2. At your current level, that would mean level 0 would be easy, 1 would be normal, 2 would be hard, and 3 would be very hard. The scenario level will have different effects on the scenario. The monster level, the stat group, is always equal to the scenario level. Yeah, so if we increase the scenario level, we increase all the monsters to that level. So once one of us reaches level 3, all the monsters are going to be level 2. In addition, trap damage, money token conversion, and bonus experience for completing each scenario all go up. So when we reach scenario level 2, coins are worth 3 gold.
Oh, interesting.
Traps are 4 damage, and bonus experience is 8. On level 3, it's 10 experience, 3 gold still. But there's probably a chart somewhere else too.
Mm-hmm.
For now, if you're not sure what difficulty you'd like, it's recommended you just keep playing scenario level 1 and increase it to level 2 once a character reaches level 3. If a player can't make it to a game, or you have an extra player who wants to try the game out, feel free to add or subtract players as needed. The game can easily accommodate 2 to 4 characters, and the scenario level scales to the average level of these characters. So it's okay if a character falls behind or if you start a new character at level 1 with their level 1 and X cards, even if you are a higher level. It will just be up to you to teach the new player how to play. Like if we had Drez come over, we could just set him up with a level 1 character. And he already knows how to play. But if like Dogapult came over, we'd set him up with a level 1 character and we'd have to explain how the game works. Or just make him watch the VOD.
It would suck though, because like we'd have more monsters and level 1.
You wouldn't want to start him when you're at level 9.
Right.
Some bosses' abilities are too complicated to summarize on their stat card. In these cases, you can find a more full description in the scenario special rules. That's this. If you... I doubt that's going to happen. What? Oh. If you ever run out of a specific set of monster standees when setting them up, simply place what you can, starting with the elite, and then don't set up the rest. When you reach level 3, not only will the scenario level increase, but you can also hold an additional small item. Each character can bring into the scenario a number of small items equal to half their level rounded up. What?
Wait, repeat that last sign.
We're only supposed to be carrying one small item.
What?
Oops. Yeah, apparently we can only carry one small item. Half of your level rounded up. So, you're at level 2, you can carry one item.
So I get to pick what that item is?
Yeah. Apparently we were kind of cheating a bit by having a bunch of potions.
Shit, really?
Yeah. Okay, well that's good to know, I guess. It's just the small items, not the boots, the helmet. You know, you can still wear a chest plate and pants.
Oh, so the ones that have a little pouch.
The bag, yeah. So like mana potions.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I'm guessing you can only have one helmet, one chest.
When a character reaches level 5, they will open up the other pack of ability cards in their deck, which has the higher level cards and some special instruction. If you get in the weeds on figuring out how a monster behaves, there's an extensive appendix on monster behavior on page 26 of the Rules Glossary, full of illustrated examples. Some monsters also have loot abilities. When monster loots a money token or a treasure tile, return it to the tray for no effect. You have to start the scenario over if you want a treasure tile that was looted by a monster. Jeez. Some abilities refer to empty hexes. Hex is empty if it's within the walls, it's not difficult, does not contain a figure, obstacle, objective, or trap. Open the doors and destroyed obstacles and objectives are all considered empty hexes. Open doors, destroyed obstacles, objectives. Unless the hex also contains a figure or trap.
How weird would it be if we had this? Never mind.
What?
How weird would it be if we had the stream playing on that TV right there, which is in the line of view of your camera?
Okay. I gotta figure out where the fuck I was. Some scenario rewards will cause you to close scenarios, which means they must be marked off on the city map board and can no longer be played. You won't play all scenarios in the game as a part of the campaign. Sometimes choices must be made. If you would like to start the campaign over for whatever reason, it would be difficult to reverse the city map board, but everything else is just decks of cards and can be reset. There is a white number at the bottom of each card. Just arrange all the decks in order according to those numbers and get a new character sheet for each character. Interesting. You do A, B may not be an option. And there's some credits. That's the Learn to Play guide.
So now we're just going by the map book, right? And the
Did you put the new sticker up?
Oh, no. Where is it?
It's sticker 6 in section B4. Yeah. I don't like that we can only carry frickin' one small item. That's... I mean, we would have lost that. You know? Not paying attention to me.
Definitely would have made it more challenging.
I mean, we wouldn't have succeeded. I would have died.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that you would have died.
I don't think you would have been able to do enough damage to that boss before those zealots basically murked you. So the maximum number of items you can carry is 5 when you're at level 9. And we were carrying 4. Hey, Mr. Balder, what's going on there, boss? Wow. Wowie, wow, wow, wow. What you doing, Balder?
So I sent you just a short TikTok video of the insides of the regular Gloomhaven game, and holy crap.
A little bit bigger.
Yeah. There were like 20 of these.
Oh crap, I didn't put the boss thing back in the boss thing. Awesome. What you doing, Balder? Yeah? Nothing, you say, huh? Not really.
Aww.
Here. Here. Oh, you come here. Little man. He's so small on the screen.
Well, I mean, you kind of are a giant human being. And he is kind of small, so.
I should make a scene where it's just our cameras. Getting hair all over the place, bud. You eating all the precious food or something? Hell of a burp.
Possible.
Possible, you say? Okay, likely. There he goes.
Well, I think maybe we should order 8.
Well, I don't think we're playing another scenario tonight. You definitely pick one up like during the week now, since we understand how to play, and it'll go a lot quicker when I'm not having to read an entire book.
Right, as long as we don't die
section.
5 times.
Well, that was your fault.
Okay, the second time you died, like, immediately, so...
Well, someone didn't heal me.
Like, I don't always...
It's all the healer's fault.
Always the healer's
It's all
fault.
the healer's fault. That's how it works in Overwatch. Blame the healers. Never take responsibility. It's all their fault.
I owe you a bowl of delay or parchment, so I get the rest of this one then.
I think I was doing this backwards. Were any of your cards cursed?
Oh, I don't think I got cursed. Oh,
I did. Oh, Chaos Demons. The Demons of Chaos. Oh, we need to do a city event.
Oh, we do. Baldur?
You doing?
Looking at the chords.
You want to go outside, Baldur?
Hey, Baldur. You want to go outside? Oh, I see what he's freaking about.
What?
My cord lights up and moves. Like
Oh,
it has...
Jesus. You have a cord that's designed for a cat to eat it.
Yeah.
Alright. Pick a card, Corchi. They're shuffled, so you don't have to pick the end one. Corchi. Pick a card. Corchi.
Sorry, I'm distracted by the pop-up that is on my screen.
Did he chew your power cord?
I don't think so.
I want to check.
Well,
Come on, Baldur. Go fast. Hey, bud. Come on. What is the pop-up on your screen?
it went away. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. There are some nom-nom marks in my cord, but those I would imagine have been there.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back to the city event. There's a saying, mess with a sleeping lion and you'll get the jaws. Today is one of the days where you earn that drink discount. You knock on the door of Jean, an orchid who switched from providing assurances to providing excuses. He opens up and you let him know it's time to settle his tab. Oh, come on, he sent the jaws? Right, okay, problem is you're a day early. I've got a lot of gold coming my way. Huge haul on some bets, guaranteed money. You notice some packed bags inside the doorway. Jean speaks up, oh, that's nothing. Was just my plan B. No big deal. Don't need that anymore. I'm rolling in cash, or at least I will be tomorrow. Heck, I'd even be willing to toss you something for the delay. Option A, not buying it. He pays up now. Option B, a little trust goes a long way. Come back tomorrow.
I don't know. I want to say 1 because what if tomorrow he just...
Yeah, we're going option A. You shake Jen down for whatever he's got on him. He whines about not having the gold, but you gather up enough to pay most of his debt. To make up the difference, you help yourself to a trinket on your way out. It might be useful, or you could just pawn it for drinking money. Gain Oak Charm, item 26. Item numbers. Backs. There it is. During your turn, perform a bless range 5 action. You can bless your teammate at range.
Oh, cool. Is it a pouch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Balder, what are you doing? Hey,
Man.
giving you 2 items in a row, Corchi. Hey, get out of there. Dare bite any of that.
At level 2, you can also only carry one of those?
Yeah. It's your level divided by 2 rounded up.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So 3 would be 2 items. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey. Hey. What you doing there, boss? Like, I want to play. What was that? On the next page is our next. Nope, you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. It doesn't need an extra section, does it? Oh,
Yeah.
it does.
Okay.
All right. I think that's it for now. Unless we want to play some video games, maybe we can get a Jackbox group together.
Okay.
Let's see if anyone wants to. What's your deal, bud? Huh? Yeah, you're.
Okay.
Well, we have 200 plus members on the server.
Alright, well, I'm gonna grab my laptop.
Well, how's that print going?
Good. I just checked that.
Should be almost done, right? The progress bar on the printer. No, 65%. Yeah. It's getting there. It's actually at the part where it's only doing a small section. It's just doing this now. So this will actually finish a lot quicker than
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
And then I just need to print this bit for you.
Oh, gotcha. That's separate. Okay.
Yeah, because you squeeze your thing in there.
Understood.
Oh, I forgot to give myself the extra 7 XP. Can I have your pencil? Did you give yourself all the XP on the dial?
Mm-hmm. Was the 31, were you counting that?
83. No.
You weren't?
No, 31 was what we got from beating that. You got 25 plus the 6 for completing.
Oh,
At
okay,
level
so I
1.
do have more. I have
Yeah.
7 more.
Add your 7. I'm at 83 XP. And I need 95 to get to the next level.
Cool. I'm a dragon.
Anybody responded?
I'll be right back because I've only got many hands.
Alright, well, I'm going to end the stream here, and we'll be back online in a little bit if we get a group of people together who want to do the thing. See you then.